Uhum. Sorry, boys. I'll be there in just a second. I'm sorry, guys. I'm fucking slacking ass, dog. My bad. Let me move this over here. Move that over there. Let's see. Exit that entirely. Control page. All right. Start the goddamn show. Start the fucking show. These people are so bored. Just start the fucking show. No one will listen to this forever. You's a dumb bitch, and you make people wait too long for shows, and they can't get their content elsewhere, dumbass. There are other shows to watch when you are live. Hey, let me fix my kitty cat. Because he shouldn't be talking right now. God damn it. Pain in my ass. Mike. I need a new cat, man. I need to just fucking, like, just sit down one day and just make a collection of different cats. Or just different things to be on stream. What I really need to do is finish my sock avatar thing for PingTuber, but whatever. It is what it is. Nobody's here because they want to be. They're here because they were watching Nightwave, and for some reason, Merce sends them here every night. New pussy goofing. Oh yeah, sorry guys. Boop 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 boop. That should fix it. My bad, guys. Sorry. All right. So have you guys seen fucking Quartering's Crash Out today? So old peepsters in the in Andy Race Worski have been shitting on Jer Bear for like months now, right? Like months they've been shitting on Jeremy. For the most part, he's completely ignored them, right? Well, recently, over on the Kiwi Farms, it came out that one of old Jer Bear's best buds, a guy he's been spending a lot of time with, has been talking to on his streams and has had over at his house, all kind like the close personal friend of his. Has a bunch of prior convictions for like domestic violence and fucking like violating restraining orders and shit. That's not the interesting thing. The interesting thing about this guy that Jeremy has been spending a shitload of time with and hanging out with all the time, the dude's wife has been cleaning Jeremy's house and shit. And he's talked about her on stream and her big old boobies. There's a clip of that, of him talking about her titties. Mind you, this chick that's cleaning his house is the wife of the friend that got outed on Kiwi Farms. And they live in a multi-million-dollar home. Like, they live in a big-ass McMansion like Jeremy Hambley. So, kind of weird that she's, like, cleaning his house and shit, right? Well, turns out Home Dude is a member of a shitload of, like, different cuck Reddits. Like, he's fucking, he's in this one Reddit that's, like, literally called, like, Minnesota Bulls or some shit, where he talks about cucking dudes' wives and, like, tagging dudes whose wives he's cucked and, like, talking about fucking making them push their wife's head down on his dick and all kinds of fucking hellacious cucky shit, right? Well, this might just prick up some ears, get people paying attention, if it wasn't for the fact that, like, just a month ago, fucking the Quartering accidentally revealed to the world that, well, I don't think he well, he's been caught with his search history having, like, cuck porn shit in it, right? But also, the other day, remember when he was bitching about, like, porn showing up in his feed, and everybody was like, Jeremy, that's your algorithm, dog. None of us see porn in our feed. They're sending it to you because fucking you're a fucking gooner. Well, the porn he was looking at specifically was cuck porn. I need an explosion sound effect.
The scientific glassblowing department at
I need an explosion sound effect. There we go. Oh, well, hold on. Is there one with a little bit more, like, glass breaking? Yeah, perfect. So, Jeremy Hambley was looking at cuck porn. And he's been hanging out like nonstop lately with a dude whose favorite pastime is cucking dudes and talking about it on Reddit. So Kino Casino caught wind of this and started bringing up this cuck shit. And lo and behold, that's the straw that breaks the camel's back. They've been talking about Jeremy lying about his money and like his whole fucking begging for plane tickets and shit. Jeremy's fucking disgusting. Jeremy Hambley will upload a video showing off his flat track for his RC cars in his backyard with his fucking 3-story home in the background. Post videos of him reading the Bible and shit, where you can see that his ceiling is so high it goes out of the draw distance. Like, his house is so big it looks like you're fucking playing Silent Hill, dog. Like the kitchen fades off into the fog from the living room, dude. He'll upload videos like that, and then the same day upload videos saying, leftists are attacking my coffee company. You have to save me. We need money for legal fees. Or, I'm doing an event, and I need money for plane tickets. Donate here and shit. So fucking, they've been shit-talking him for being a rich fag and still begging for money for, like, the simplest of fucking things he absolutely can afford. Don't give a shit. They shit on all kinds of things from the quartering. Fucking doesn't care about any of them. The moment they started the moment they brought up that he's a cuck, that was perfect. That was perfect. That was perfect. I should have just rolled with it instead, but I had to acknowledge how perfect those bird noises were. The moment they bring up that he's a cuck, fucking Jeremy goes goddamn nuclear. And now he's threatening everybody's shit. Last night, he agreed to, okay, so one of the things they've been trying to do and trying to meme into existence is getting Jeremy on Financial Audit, which would be absolutely fucking hilarious. And Jeremy is trying to prove his financials and shit and was like, I'll send my taxes to PPP. Oh, actually, I'm not going to send my taxes to PPP. He's a foreigner. And then he was like, I'll send my taxes and everything to Josh from Kiwi Farms and shit. And then after that, he was like, no, I'm not going to show my taxes to everybody, blah, 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 blah. I just realized I hadn't liked this tweet yet. So he's doing his Jeremy thing where he starts drinking at night and he starts getting real big in his britches and talking mad shit, and then he wakes up in the morning and realizes he said a bunch of dumb shit and deletes all the things he fucking feels he needs to, and then denies ever saying the fucking things that are even still posted. Has Melanie and the other chick distanced themselves from him, or are they trying to suck out all the money they can before the ship sinks? I think the latter, not the former. Though I haven't seen Melanie Mack, or I think her name's Hannah Claire, I think that's her name, say anything about this current crash out as it happens. They probably won't, more than likely. But yeah, so he's been doing this flip-floppy shit of fucking blah, 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 blah. You know, fucking his dumb shit where he says he'll do one thing, and then the next day, why would he ever do that? Are you retarded for thinking you would do that, even though he said he would do it? You know, it's just the shit that he's done for years now, dude. If you've been, sorry. If you've been around for a fucking minute and you've been around, like, this little section of the internet, if you, like, know old lore of fucking, like, you know, fucking Jeremy and Andy and fucking all these people fucking from back in the day, then you'll recognize this pattern. Jeremy does this fucking almost every year, every other year in the very least, where he gets into some shit with somebody, he talks mad shit while he's fucking hammered, and then he wakes up the next day and deletes everything like a little bitch and pretends none of it ever happened. He's a retarded alcoholic who has previously told pedophiles how they could avoid being arrested. That is a true statement. Sue me, nigga. So this is Jeremy earlier, well, I guess last night. Technically, it's 1 in the morning, but earlier this evening, this is the level of crash out we're at, bro. Fucking, like, yo, if you're a Kino Casino, bro, you are eating fucking good right now, bro. Like, I said it to fucking, I responded to Andy on one of these tweets and was like, bro, honestly, I would fucking kill to have some shit handed to me like this, dog. I would fucking kill to have some shit handed to me like this. Where it's just, you absolutely know you're right, and fucking, you it's just like fucking shooting fish in a barrel. It's literally beating a fucking dead horse, dude. Like, fucking, you absolutely know there is no one that's going to view this, like, objectively, like, you're the bad guy. I was like, man, the only shitty thing about this is that it happened to you guys, like, so early in the year, because there's, like, no way you're topping this, dude. You're gonna have to bust your fucking ass to top fucking quarter and crashing out this hard. So, PPP said, just so people are aware, these are the Mafia Don extortion. Just so people are aware, these are the Mafia Don extortion tactics that quartering is now using to private DMs with Josh Moon. I haven't listened to PPP in a while. I'm going to stop trying to do them. You are not a king, Hambly. You need to accept that I can call you a cuck on the internet. You have a bull in your house. Pound sand. Oh, I already had it open in another tab. My bad. Blue is Josh. Yeah, you know, nobody likes a Randall, though I still don't think they cross any red lines in modern era Kick or even YouTube. I'm just curious why this now, because they've been saying a lot about your relationship behavior with Melanie Mac and Hannah Claire for months. What happened in the last week to cause a crisis? What Josh is getting at there is, they've been fucking with you for months. They mentioned something about you being a cuck, and you fucking melt down. That's a little fucking weird, bro. Yeah, it's never been an issue until people started spamming my wife. Nobody is spamming his wife. Dick Masterson has your dogs. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Nobody likes a Randall. No, I can't do it. That's not enough. Yeah, it's never been an issue until people started spamming my wife. Nobody is spamming his wife. I literally don't care that they make fun of me. He cares a lot. Like, her family has seen this shit. Yeah, you're a fucking internet personality whose entire life revolves around the internet and YouTube and your fucking, like, e-faggotry, dog. Like, no shit, they've seen it. You're probably the type of nigga that gets your family to watch your YouTube shit. Like, oh my fucking Christ, dude. I could not imagine fucking telling, like, friends or family I know in real life to watch my show. Oh my fucking... fucking gross, dude. I've had friends and shit that have asked me what the name of my show is, and I just won't even tell them, dude. I'm just like, nah. Like, if I even tell people, like, most people, I don't even tell that I do this internet shit. Like, most people ask me what I do for work, and I go, yeah, I do, like, some gig work online, and, like, I blow glass. And, like, well, what kind of shit do you do online? Just, like, mostly, like, fucking, like marketing shit, or mostly like promotion shit, or like doing like music for people or shit like that, or like helping people set up their OBS, things like that. Just bullshit, dog. Like, I don't tell anybody I do this shit. I would never in a million years tell a person to their face, watch my show. You're also not cheating on your wife. That's a good point. Las Tejas said Virgie would rather tell them he's a jobless vagabond than admit to this internet shit. Honestly, yes. Ace Cult said my wife drops it on my show once in a while, but it's usually to yell at me. Well, like, you're like gaming and shit, it's different. You know what I mean? Like, you're playing, like, you could tell your friends and, like, family that, like, yeah, like, when I'm playing video games, I turn the stream on, dog, just because, fuck it. You know what I mean? Me, it's a little different, where it's like, yeah, I do a fucking, I produce a show, for these two guys who have been on the SPLC hate watch list fucking 5 days a week. Like, fucking, you know, like, it's a little different. Like, I don't tell people about this shit. It's really funny, too, because, like, my wife has encountered people in the wild who it's, like, not that they, like, know who I am, but they could know who I am, you know what I mean? Like one time my wife was fucking, had to go, put a line on somebody in, like, a different, like, part of the hospital or some shit. Like, I can't remember exactly what it was. I think it was, like, in the fucking, the MRI thing. I don't know, though, dude. Don't quote me on any of that. But I know that she just wasn't in her department, and she was put, like, and they asked to have somebody come put a line on somebody for him because they couldn't get it. And fucking my wife gets this hard ass fucking line on somebody fucking on the first fucking stick, just like effortlessly, because she's really fucking good at it. And the fuck, like you know, like how every hospital has like that one bitch, or like those couple bitches that, like, if nobody can get a fucking line on someone, they call them. That's my wife is one of those. Where, like, fucking nobody can get a line on this fucking person, they call her. So fucking, she gets this fucking line on somebody on the first try, like, quick as fuck, like dead ass on. And the MRI tech or the X-ray tech or whoever it was fucking goes, hell yeah, Stick Masterson over here. And I was and she texted me and was like, I knew who that was. And she was like, I almost mentioned like your shit to him, and I was like, yeah, don't do that. Like, don't do that. Just because somebody likes Dick Masterson doesn't mean that they like fucking Royce and Mersh, and it certainly doesn't mean that they like me. Look, I am very, very, very well aware that I am an extremely hateable person. And there are a multitude of extremely valid reasons to go, I just don't fucking like you. Including somebody saying, I just don't fucking like you. Like, that's fine. Like, the only ones that, like, I won't accept is, like, you aren't funny. Bitch, I know I'm funny. Fuck off. You might not find me funny, but that doesn't mean I'm not funny. Kiss my fucking ass. Outside of that, literally anything else, like, yeah, that's fair. Whatever, dude. I get it. Like, not everybody's, like, it's fine. I get it. I hate my own fucking voice, dude. I hate my own fucking laugh. Like, I don't really hate my voice and laugh so much these days because they both tend to make me money. Which, by the way, if you want your donation read in not my voice, you can donate to buymeacoffee.com/Virgie. And any donations there will be read by the one and only Adrastia. I have her on the line currently. It is the actual real Adrastia. She is on the line, and she's on standby to read any donations that are given through Buy Me a Coffee. Or you can click that little $sign down there, and you can donate through Rumble. A Swift tipped 10 and said, and tagged, but he tipped 10 to say something. Oh, okay. Baton Janik tagged, A Swift tagged Baton Janik and said, yeah, giving this fur fag money just makes you a fag. And he tipped me $10. First of all, I am not a fur fag. I am not a fur fag. I use cartoon animals because I use cartoon animals. It has nothing to do with fur faggotry. I will never be putting on a fursuit. I will never have a fursona. These are interchangeable avatars whose mouths move so that Rumble gives me money. Pretty soon, there will be a sock puppet avatar that I use for not serious streams. And then I have a wild fucking idea for an avatar that I think you guys are going to very, very much fucking like and appreciate. And I'll be using that, like, for... I have an idea for some shit with the show that I'll probably only be doing once a week. But if everything works the way I want it to, and it should, because I'm using all of these resources the way they're intended to be used, just tweaking it. It will legitimately, and I don't mean to fucking, like, overhype things, like, it will, like, if things go the way I want, it will legit be, like, there will be shit on the stream you've never seen anywhere else. Like, not, like, content, but the way you can interact with the stream. Like, you, the viewer, can affect the stream. Will be shit that you've never seen anywhere else. Tweety Logic said, I still miss the doggo. I'll still break the dog out occasionally just for funsies. I mean, you know what? Tweety... Just for you, bud, I'll bust out. I'll break the dog out. Just for you. because you've been here forever. Arnold Nicotina goes, as seen on this one niche eHomo I sub to, right? It will be incredibly niche. You have no idea. Where the fuck is it? Pain in my ass. Because I haven't used it in... Oh, there it is. Cool. There you go, bud. If it starts fucking shit up, though, I'm gonna stop using it. Like, there's a reason I stopped using it. It's very taxing on the system. But provided it runs well, we'll use it tonight. Fuck it. GD Sob said, what the hell is YIF? Oh, that's what fur faggots call fucking because they're sick in their fucking head. I don't know the etymology of it, like where it comes from. But yiffing is what fur fags call it when they fuck each other in their gross fursuits. Stoozy Stu said, I want to see your first VTuber model again. Trans Virgie was adorable. I don't have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Like, I have no idea. Tweety Logic tipped 20 and said, aw, Virgie, you the best. Thank you, man. Scritch his head. Thank you. You didn't have to donate, buddy. I did it for you for free. But I do greatly appreciate the fucking donation. Oh, holy shit. There's like a lot over here. Let me...
Someone just donated $5. This is how I donate to the quartering.
Oh, fuck. Hold on. I did fix this, though. I fixed this to where, I can replay it. Hold on.
Someone just donated $5. This is how I donate to the quartering. Arnold Nicotina just donated $15. What do you do for a living? Sweating profusely, am a registered flex offender.
Registered flex offender. God damn it, that's a really good Twitter name, dude. Registered flex offender is a diabolically good Twitter @ Oh my fucking Christ. I wouldn't use it because of the fucking implications, but if you're some fucking wild anon out there who's into like lifting, bro, that fucking you registered flex offender is fucking hilarious.
Peen just donated $15. You are the final victim in the Mershverse, so I'll toss you a curveball. Crank this shit to 11. https www.youtube.com watch by 49woak5g.
I like how these AI voices read out the fucking links. I'll play that in a second, buddy. I'm on YouTube tonight.
Peen just donated $15. You are the final victim in the Mershiverse, so I'll toss you a curveball. Crank this AI slop to 11. https kj.youtube.com. Watch Dow Fortnite Wo Ave K5G.
I'll refund that second one, bud. No worries. I might have to kill the YouTube stream in a minute. There's only a few people in there, and oh, okay, never mind. I don't have to kill the YouTube stream. This is AI. God damn it! Go in the fucking tab, you piece of shit. Oh. I'm using a different browser. I'm retarded. That's retarded. That was retarded. We's cranking it, boys. We's cranking it and yanking it, boys. Historically White tipped 10 and said, no message. It works sometimes. It doesn't work for me, at least. What doesn't work? Animes is a lot for Virgie's HP Pavilion 6730. Dude, keep it. All right, I just had to say it. You know what I mean? I figured you were gonna say just keep it, but like of course, like I don't want anybody to think I'm not gonna fucking like refund like repeat donos. You know what I mean? Damn, dog, this is 8 minutes, dog. We gonna listen to a whole damn thing, dog. God damn it.
Mechs that hold guns versus mechs.
Shut up. Stop laughing at me for watching Gundam content. Fuck you. Don't laugh at me for watching a fucking 28-minute long video on the fucking mechanical viability of 80mm machine guns for fucking Gundams. Fuck you, guy. Rumble doesn't work? Okay. Well, I can report that my AI donation thing is coming along nicely. Like I've almost got everything set up for like baseline features and shit. I need to like actually get on the phone with Stripe and talk to them and like figure out what the exact process for like making sure like people can use this Jim Jammy and everything for Stripe processing, and like I just want to get on the phone with them and make sure everything's straight and that, you know, people are going to be able to use it with their Stripe accounts and everything's going to be fine. Just because I'm a fucking neurotic retard. I just want to talk to them directly and make sure that the things I think are how everything works is actually how it works. But pretty soon you'll be able to donate through an actual AI, like, I don't know what I'm going to call it yet. Like, I was thinking about calling it Super Duper Tips. just to be a piece of shit, or something ignorant like Super Berries. But regardless, you're gonna be able to donate through a site for AI Super Berries that's going to be far more fleshed out than this current fucking Jim Jammy is.
all the features you're used to are going to be there. You're going to be able to donate in multiple voices and fucking have multiple voices per donation. Your fucking your character account is going to be tied to the donation amount. So if you donate more, you'll get more time, blah 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 blah, all that. My second wave of features though, like first wave of features is going to be everything you already know, everything you love, everything you're used to. You'll be able to donate in different voices for everybody who's signed up to it or everybody who's using the service. It's going to be closed signups for a good long minute. I think pretty much the only people that are going to have access to it is going to be me, ROTC, Mersh, of course, any of the ROTC boys who want in on it. Like, you know, like JJ, John, Frozen, Pessy, any of those people. Till, I'm going to give access to Till. And, Spirit for when he does his shows. You know, but outside of that, closed for now. But it's going to have, you know, everything you're used to, polls, voices, multi-language support, all that jazz. Image donations, so you'll still be able to donate images and have them pop up on screen, and the streamer is going to be able to view that image prior to showing it on stream. Second wave features, though. Second wave features that I think some of you are going to be excited for. First off, it's going to be locked down for streamer accounts, but you're going to be able to have your own account as a donator. One of my main second wave features that I want to implement is donators are going to be able to generate their own voices, and you're going to be able to use those voices on any streamer's channel who allows it. So, in the back end for the streamer, they're going to be able to turn on or off third-party voices. And, you know, fucking whether they want them or not. But for the streamers that do want to allow the feature, you as a donator are going to be able to pay a one-time fee up front to generate a voice, and then you'll be able to use that voice on any donation page you want. You can even record your own voice. You can even just record your own voice and have your donation read in your voice if you want. I would like a Virgie laugh track. Make a Virgie laugh track if you want, dude. Go for it. GMYM.GG. Give me your money. Gimme. GimmeTips.GG. Money please.GG. And third wave first wave features, like base features, are things that are absolutely going to be in the thing. Like, it's not long, like, it's nobody's using the service until it has those things. Those are your basic shit that you're expecting. Streamers will have AI voices that they've generated. You can donate in those AI voices. You can donate in multiple AI voices per tip based off your donation amount and character count. There will be polls. There will be image donations. Second wave features are things that are more than likely I am capable of implementing, but I don't want to make like a huge promise on. You know what I mean? Like I'm not promising these features. I would very, very, very much like them to be in the thing, but and I am promise. That's the best way to put it. Second wave shit is things I'm promising you that I'm working on and will try my damnedest to implement. Third wave features are things that like I really, really hope are possible and I would like to do, but I can't promise you they are possible. So second wave features, I want to include user generated voices and streamers having the ability to have third party voices or donator generated voices play on their streams. So you'll be able to donate like with whatever voice you want to on your account. Like when you go to the donation page in the drop down menu when you select your voices, it'll also have your voices down there. Image generation for image donations. So you'll be able to generate an image and donate it directly. That's not going to be in any extra cost thing because like that's retarded to have an extra cost. Like you can just you could just generate a picture on fucking Grok and bring it over and upload it if you wanted to. It just in-house, you know what I mean? Image donations are probably going to be like a slight upcharge, but we're talking like a couple cents, if anything. I'm not saying they are. If they are, it won't be a lot. Song generation and donation. So like I want to set up some sort of audio generation jammy for fucking for the service where you can pay like an extra fee that the streamer fucking sets, and then on top of the base fee for generating a song, which it won't be a lot. Like I just have to cover my ass to make sure it makes a profit, but like we're talking like less than $1 type shit. So like to generate the music and donate it directly with a like yes or no enabling by the streamer, and then a time limit enabled by the streamer. So like this like Mersh could set it up to where you can donate a AI song for like $50, but it can only last a minute type shit. All right. Fuck, what was the other one? There was another thing I wanted. Oh, 11 Labs key integration. So you will be able to go get your own 11 Labs key and use it as a donator, or get your own 11 Labs key as a streamer and use your own 11 Labs key. If you use your own 11 Labs key, you're going to be using all of their shit outside of, you know, the in-house service. So you'll pay fees to them, and you won't pay fees to me for generating your shit. Like, it'll probably still be like a tiny itty bitty fee, but like you can go get your own 11 Labs key. I don't give a shit. Integrate your own 11 Labs key and you can cut down on your cost. Whatever. For donators, you're probably not going to get any savings out of it, but you will be able to use your own 11 Labs. Well, I don't know. It's iffy whether or not I want to let donators have an 11 Labs key, because it's going to be like a shitload more things to integrate. Whereas if I just let streamers use their 11 Labs keys, then like 11 Labs will just cover voice generation and text to speech. and then like our in-house shit will still do everything else, or maybe song generation will be handled by 11 Labs, but that will be the extent of it. The major big third wave feature that I want. The major third wave feature that I want is like a AI voice community sharing thing where streamers can share their voices with other streamers if they want to. And then donators can share the voices they've generated on the thing if they want to. And then there will be a leaderboard for the voices for whose voices get used the most. And like licensing and shit for like your voice. So like say like Mersh can record his voice for the thing, and then that's the official Mersh fucking voice, and then he can get like licensing agreements with it and whatever. Fucking I don't know. That's like way far future shit, so I haven't really like nailed out the details of that. But regardless, I want people to be able to share their voices with everyone if they want to. And then those voices, like everything that's generated, get like ranked and thrown onto a leaderboard, and the people with the most used voices get like some sort of benefits or bonuses or fucking trophy or some shit. Who fucking cares? They get to be at the top of the leaderboard. P. Mike said, I will donate so many goddamn Virgie laughs to ROTC. You obviously are and will continue to be investing time and effort into building it and maintaining it. So make sure you get a small cut at least, my nigga. Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, when I started building this thing, like, I started building it for me, and then I noticed that there was a lot, like, because I started working on this, like, a while, like, I started researching everything a while before fucking, like, I announced anything publicly about it. Or told anybody about it, because like I don't know, man. I feel like I hype people up for things, and I tell people I'm doing things, and then I never do them, and it's gay, and it's something I don't like about myself, and it's something that I'm trying not to do, like anymore. I'm trying my damnedest not to tell people shit is happening or shit's coming or I'm doing things, and fucking they're gonna get this cool thing if it's not actually on the way. Like, I'm telling you this now because I know for a fact I can make this fucking happen, and I'm steadily fucking chipping away at it and getting it done. It might not be super pretty at first, it might not be perfect at first, but it will get done, and there will be a fucking alternative to fucking Super Tip. Like, and the main reason I decided to build a platform for people other than me was that I seen that there was a market for people that wanted something like Super Tip, but don't want any fucking thing to do with fucking Patrick Melton. And that goes both for streamers and donators. There are plenty of people who would love to use Super Tip and love to donate with AI voices and get in on the fun, but they just do not, under any circumstances, want to give fucking Patrick Melton any money. And I understand that. I get them. They are me. I want to fucking donate on Super Tip. I have fucking funny ideas all the time for fucking Super Tip for fucking Mersh's show. I will not donate to Super Tip. I will never use fucking Super Tip, dog, because fucking Patrick Melton and that fucking faggot cunt Moody get a cut. I will not give them fucking money. I refuse to. Jim said it's a spite project. Yeah, in a sense it is. Like, I was already going to build this and all this infrastructure for me anyways, and have this shit, like, set up for me anyways, because enough people have been telling me that they want it, and it's like, well, it got to a point where I felt like I was leaving money on the table for something I could do for very low cost, and just by, like, instead of playing video games, code some shit with Grok. And fucking, like, I was building it for myself. The part of the website that lets other people use it and donators sign up, that's the fucking spite project. I have a lot of friends who want to donate to people because who won't donate to people because it's Melton. I've only done it maybe twice, then I delete my account. Yeah, exactly, dude. There's so many people that won't fucking touch it because it's fucking Melton, and like, dude, I know for a fact that I am 100% capable of making this fucking thing and giving people another way to donate where they don't have to give Patrick Melton money. And that, in and of itself, is fucking enough for me. If I can also make a little bit, because, like, at the end of the day, dude, after having done this and done the research, based off of, like, their fees and shit, like, they're making decent money because they have, like, a shitload of people that are using Super Tip, but they're not making as much money as you probably think. Like, it doesn't, like, cost a shitload to run all of this stuff and, like, set it up. But, I mean, Jesus Christ, I can fucking set it up and, like, scale it slowly to where it's paying for itself. But, like, taking the percentage that they are off of the tips, like, it's really not that much when you start to think about it, dude. Like, it's not that much because they're like taking like single digit percentages, dude. That means like they're only making like $5 every $100 that gets donated. That's not a shitload. But I mean, regardless, it doesn't really matter how much money you're giving them. You're giving them money in any way, shape, or form. Virgie% Stupor Tip, where you can get wasted and give money to your favorite online beggars. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, man, that's actually a great idea, Jim. Like, implement an AI drinking game where, like, streamers can put up, like they can just turn on the drinking game, and then the AI just reads their fucking streams, like a couple streams. And then, like, the words they say all the time, or, like, the stupid phrases or idiosyncrasies they always jump to. Like, the AI just picks them out and goes drink every time he does this. There's so many fucking possibilities with AI, dude. Like, there's so much shit. Stoozy Stu said that's the main reason I don't tip. I don't want to give corpos money. I want it to go 100% to you. Well, in this case, like, once this thing is set up, like, the vast majority of the money you tip to me through this will go to me with a very small fee through Stripe. And any streamer that you're fucking donating to through this service, which I haven't named yet, I'm going to figure out what, like, I'm going to figure out what the base measurement is for profitability, and then go a tiny bit above that. Just a tiny bit. I would like to not be poor anymore. To be honest with you, that would be really fucking cool. It would be really fucking cool to, like, not have to worry about shit anymore. And it would be awesome to do that before I turn 40. So I gotta be honest with you. I am going to charge a little bit of a fee on things, but I'm going to do my damnedest to keep it to a fucking minimum, an absolute fucking minimum. I gave enough money to Melton 20 years ago when NLO and Red Bar were the only comedy podcasts. My disgust with Melton is older than much of the internet. Like the song I paid $30 for. Yeah, I'm about to play it. Fergie looks like my dog. This is Son of Sam level. Hey, historically white. Your neighbors are trying to kill you. You have to get them first. You have to get them first or they're gonna get you. And then he actually goes and kills somebody and then I'm fucking on trial. Vows were written on the flight. I said, baby, it's on site. The strip is waiting. Elvis in the white jumpsuit. He said, son, before I marry you, there's a horse we gotta undo. Know the horse tonight. Whoa, then everything's alright. Vegas, Vegas, I'm the king. Elvis, gonna blast the ring. Vegas, Vegas, April night. Elvis, make the round feel right. Vegas, Vegas, neon gleaming. Elvis, and the king of scheming. Vegas, Vegas, I'm the king. I'm the king. I'm the king. I'm the king. Elvis at the altar. Elvis with the book. He said, son, I know the swore I cannot let you look at her face across the aisle. He said, I know the horse. I know the This Suno track was trained on Warrant. Never legal. The paperwork is just a formality. Before Elvis makes me regal. Scarlett picking out a dress somewhere off the boulevard. I'm picking glass out of my foot and writing vows in the hotel bar. Chicago couldn't break us. It's gonna make us. I'm sorry. You were saying AI isn't art? He is the king. He is the king. I thought it would last longer than that. So, anywho, back to what I was talking about. Ralph was married to Chrissy Mayer. No, Pantsu. His last wife looked like a horse, like a lot. Like, Pantsu had, like, straight up horse face, dog. And, like, I know that there's this thing in the soul of the internet that wants to jump to the defense of former Ralph whores. Looking at you, Ice. That is not the correct course of action. Fuck Pantsu. Pantsu is a piece of shit. Pantsu was an insufferable piece of shit before Ralph, and she is certainly an insufferable piece of shit after Ralph. She has just done the correct course of action as a woman with a child whose father is Ethan Ralph and left the fucking internet. That being said, that doesn't absolve them of them being a piece of shit for all the time they were with Ralph and before Ralph. Faith Vickers, like, I don't really shit on as much. Like, I feel like Faith did what was best for her child, like, as soon as she realized, like, she was a dumb bitch. Like, as soon as she realized she was a dumb bitch, which was literally, like, while she was giving birth. Like, that motherfucker, like, posted revenge porn of her, like, while she was in labor, dog. Like, holy shit. Like, like, I don't know. But just immediately jumping up and defending ex-Ralph bitches is retarded. Pantsu is a horse-faced lolly whore. Like, fuck her, dude. Anyways, I'm just curious why this now, because they've been saying a lot about... Okay. Yeah, it's never been an issue until people started spamming my wife. I literally don't care that they make fun of me. You do. As I said a moment ago, you do. Like, her family has seen this shit. Unofficial truce. They delete the videos attacking our marriage. I never mention them again. The more they do it, the more I want to flex my connections to bury them. Oh. My fucking Christ. This would be like if Mersh threatened to call Chris Pavlovsky to get Ethan Ralph taken down. Oh my fucking God, bro. How can you type things like this as a man and then hit send? I want to flex my connections to bury them. What connections? Are you going to force Rumble to fucking to ban them on Rumble over free speech issues? You think that's gonna look good for Rumble? Do you think if Rumble banned Kino Casino for you, bud, it would legit, like, nuke a sizable portion of their audience. Like, fucking Rumble is like 90%, 80% boomer faggot retards. And then like 20% fucking like dissident rightoids. And a lot of those dissident rightoids, even if they don't necessarily watch Kino Casino, they're tangentially aware of it. And it doesn't matter whether they like it or not. They're gonna see Rumble nuke a fucking channel because some fat faggot cuck told them to, and they're gonna bail on the fucking platform. You gonna call somebody up at Google? You gonna use your Jugal connects to fucking to try to wage war on them? Well, like, if it does work, that proves that you're a safe faggot that Google wants on the platform and that they want to kiss the ass of because you fit their purposes. And if it doesn't work, like, it shows that you're a faggot that no one cares about. In Kick, you have absolutely nothing to do with Kick, and they're a giant channel on Kick that brings in a bunch of fucking money, which is completely TOS compliant for Kick. You're fucking hurling shit at the wall, dog. This nigga is crashing the fuck out. Trying to scare people like he has contacts with Mossad and shit. This is a one-time offer. They can meme on anyone else they want. I don't care if they meme on my friend who apparently... he put it in quotation marks. My friend in quotation marks, so he's already distancing himself. He's distancing himself because he knows what this fucking looks like. The friend in quotation marks, like, bro would donate to his stream and be like, yo, I'm coming over to the house, and he'd be like, that's cool, I'm gonna be wrapping up in like 20 minutes anyways. Or like, bro, he like talks about his wife like cleaning his house and shit all the time. Like, what are you talking about, friend quotation marks? Historically White said, I have no problem with Rumble. They're the greatest. The best ever. Don't ban me. I fucking... You know what? If you didn't ask nicely. Nah, you're one of, like, the better new names, dog. What are you talking about? You rule. I like you. You're a good egg. Like, there's been some new names popping up in chat lately, and you're, like, not to say that fucking any of them are bad, because, like, most of the new names I've seen pop up in chat lately, I'm like, hell yeah. Because, like, I feel like I've reached a point where, like, new people coming in that, like, feel comfortable to chat and, like, want to hang out and shit are, like, the exact type of people I want that to be. You know? But, like, you's one of the better ones, nigga. If you know what happened to Odyssey, that's gonna happen here. Yeah, pretty much, dude. I streamed on Odyssey for a while because Odyssey was pretty based in the way they handled fucking, like, mature content. Like, I did gore streams on Odyssey, dog. I did legit, like, straight up, or I did a straight up gore scene, or gore stream on fucking Odyssey, and, like, had it public. And they emailed me about it. They were like, hey, man. And I swear to God, this was like, I'm paraphrasing, of course. But this was, like, the tone and shit of the email. They were like, hey, man. Like, we seen you did, like, this stream with, like, a bunch of gore and shit. And, like, that's cool or whatever. But, like, you just gotta tag that with, like, the mature tag next time, alright, man? And, like, we've already gone into the back end and tagged it with mature, like, for you. So, like, you don't really have to do anything. We just wanted to, like, reach out and let you know that, like, what was up and, like, why it was tagged mature and, like, that you have to do that in the future. That was the fucking email. I was taken aback, to say the least. And then there was this one time where fucking, their whole service went down, and like they didn't say anything to anyone, and I like tagged somebody on Twitter that was like one of like their team members. I can't remember who the fuck it was, but he was like a higher up dude, and I was like, hey, maybe fucking next time Odyssey goes down and it's like site wide, it just goes down, could you maybe fucking tell everybody about it? Because like people plan shit around this, and like the sooner everybody knows that shit is fucked, because it was like this for hours by the time I got there, fucking like the sooner people can plan for alternative shit. And dude never replied to me. He didn't say a word to me. They just deposited like 1,000 coins into my account. Cause like I had like put my link in the thing and was like, I was gonna do a stream, here's my account, you're a fucking faggot, you didn't tell anybody, and like I was planning for this for like a week. Cause like when I did Odyssey streams, they were like a thing, dog. Like I didn't just like I didn't use Odyssey for like for just regular run-of-the-mill shit. My Odyssey streams are fucking legendary, nigga. My Odyssey streams are fucking, like, you literally cannot show this anywhere else on the internet type shit. The two big ones I did were my gore stream, where I played fucking, the two guys, one ice pick, or whatever the fuck it's called. One guy, one ice pick. I played like all the available footage of that. I played fucking the one guy, one jar, fucking the thing breaking in his asshole. I played the video of the dude getting his fucking dick mauled by a pit bull from the cartel. Like, I hit all of the most ridiculous notes on that on that gore stream on Odyssey, and it's still up. I think it is. You might have to use like their library thing to get to it. And then the other stream I did was an OnlyFans review of a girl of this bitch Gasuba that legit has like so much testosterone in her system. She has a fucking like a Three Musketeers facial hair situation going on. He shows butt sex. Whoa, buddy. Alright, well, yeah, I guess it is like a gay thing that the guy was doing. But also, the point was that the gay guy had a fucking glass jar explode in his asshole. So, like, I think God was sending a message at the time. You know what the wildest thing about fucking... Honestly... Like, a lot of people just know the video, the one guy, one jar, where he stuck a giant, like, pickle jar up his ass and then it exploded and he picked the pieces out on the fucking thing. A lot of people don't know the full extent of the fucking insanity of that video. Wang, that dude with a terrible band... has a great video on it, and I think he even interviewed the guy. But, so dude, like, for one, his wife and kids were, like, in the next room. Like, there's, like, a door that you can see in the video, and, like, that door leads to a living room where his family was. And that's why he didn't make any noise when the jar broke. Because he didn't want his family to know that he was shoving a glass jar up his ass and filming it. Right? And then he picked the glass out of his asshole. And he stuffed like a couple rags up there. And he went to fucking work. Like, he didn't go to the hospital immediately. He shoved, like, a bunch of rags up his asshole to, like, soak up the blood. And then he fucking went to work. Like, he shoved rags up his asshole, and then, because he was naked in the video, he shoved rags up his asshole, and then he, like, calmly went and got dressed and ready for work and kissed his wife goodbye and said bye to his kids and then went to fucking work. Like, holy shit, bro. Lucas said the sound of the broken glass sliding across each other, brutal. Oh my god, that video is so brutal, dude. Like, I'm shocked he lived. He lived too, dude. Like, there's a reason why suppositories work, and it's because there's, like, a lot of blood vessels, like, wrapped around your asshole. Because, like, there's a shitload of, like, muscle and everything involved in your intestines, and they need a lot of oxygen and shit to function the way that they need to. And, like, you just have a shitload of blood vessels throughout, like, that region, but especially centralized along your fucking, like, your actual sphincter and, like lower intestine and into your actual colon and shit, dude. Like, because, like, you think about it, like, it's the perfect place for, like, a major junction of fucking blood flow between, like, your two legs and whatnot. And, like, it's a point where, like, evolutionarily, you're not going to be pointing your asshole towards things that are wanting to make you bleed. Unless you're a faggot. And, like, dude, it is insane that he had a fucking glass jar explode in his asshole. And, like, he didn't die. A lot of nerve endings, too. Yeah, dude, well, like, the nerve endings there aren't so much for feel as they are for, like, autonomic responses. I think that's the word, right? Like, shit that you don't really have control over. Like, I mean, you do, but you don't. You know what I mean? When you need to shit, you need to shit. You don't really, like, you can fight it, but, like, you need to shit. Talk about working your ass off, am I right? Fucking. But yeah, I played all of that shit. The Gasuba one was way better. Like, if you've got the stomach for it, you should go watch the Gasuba one. We did 2 OnlyFans reviews of Gasuba. Hold on. Maybe I should show everybody Gasuba so they know what I'm talking about. The Gasuba Revive channel is still live. God, this is going to be such a fun trip down memory lane. So this is Gasuba. This is Gasuba. And yes, her pussy does hooba stank. I can't bury the lead on this. One of the funniest things about about Gasuba is that she has a black boyfriend who, I fucking shit you not, his nickname is Jail. Like, I don't know if his actual name is Jail. That would be so goddamn funny. But, like, all I know for a fact is that they call him Jail. And it's never been, like, spelled or anything, but they call him Jail. And when we did, okay, so we did 2 OnlyFans reviews of this person's OnlyFans. One of the reviews, it was like me, AP, and I think JJ Stoner was there and a couple other people. And we didn't have the OnlyFans on the screen. We were just describing what we were seeing to everybody, right? And one of the videos was Jail fucking her in the ass, and she had a towel over her head. Like, they were on a couch. Right? And like, long ways on the couch. Jail is straight, like, raiding her asshole like nobody in this clan is up at 3 a.m. And fucking, they've been roof sniping for a week. And she has, like, no blanket on, no nothing. She's got, like, a pillow underneath of her to help with the angle, and a towel over her head. And he's just going at it, dog. And fucking, like, a week after we were laughing about him throwing a towel over her head, Gasuba pops up in my chat and starts trying to talk shit. And I go, yeah, okay, that's cool. Hey, can you explain to me why Jail puts a towel over your head when he fucks you in the ass? And I swear to God, that was in between us doing the first OnlyFans review and the second. When we went back and did the second OnlyFans review, the only video that was deleted was the one of him fucking her in the ass with a towel over her head. It was fucking hilarious, dude. It was so goddamn funny. Puddle of blood looking bitch. Dude look like a lady. Ha, ha. Dude look like a lady. Chase the Train tips 10 and said, remember how she cleans her sex toys, boils them in spaghetti pots? Yeah, she boils her sex toys. I forgot about that. That was a good one, Chase. Thanks for the 10, buddy. Check over here on the Buy Me a Coffees. Nobody wants Mary to read any donations, it seems. That's fine. Nobody wants to make her, like, admit to murder or anything like that. That's cool. Whatever. You guys have an amazing tool in front of you where you can make fucking Adrastia say anything you want her to say and clip it and then send it to her. And then on top of that, like, not only are you making Adrastia say anything she wants to say, but you're also making her say fucking, you're also making her, like, give me money when she says it. So, like, you could very, like, come on, man. Like, all right, here's what I want you guys to do. I want you to donate to Buy Me a Coffee. And then clip those things and upload them to YouTube and tag her in them and go, it's awesome that Mary is finally paying her debt to VerGG. Or just donate things like that, and I'll clip them, and I'll post it and say Mary's finally repaying her debt. Also, weirdly admitting to murder, and it's on record, so she's a murderer. But whatever. Anywho, here's Gasuba. This is very, very old. Okay, so the Gasuba arcs. I have to explain this real quick so you understand where the videos are being filmed. Just prior to when we got to her, I think JJ found her. I'm like 90% sure that JJ found her. Just prior to when JJ found her, she was living in a house with her boyfriend Jail and her boyfriend Jail's trans girlfriend, Mariah, who looks like they play Warhammer at all times of the day. Or like they literally like okay, I'm gonna say a couple phrases to you, and you're gonna picture a human in your brain. All right, the human you picture is Mariah. All right, okay. Clear your thoughts. Close your eyes. Prepare yourself. Woo-saw. Like, clear your thoughts. World of Warcraft, Warhammer, Dungeons and Dragons, trans activism, poor communist. The person you picture, white. The person you pictured in your head is Mariah. I wonder if their account is still around. I don't know. We'll see Mariah in a minute, probably.
There's a scene in Carol and Tuesday where their manager's ex-wife is kissing her current partner, and her current partner is also feminine presenting. And
oh my god,
really
don't you hate them?
They really like zoom in on the kiss, and then they zoom in on Carol and Tuesday reacting to the kiss. And if it was just...
This is the first video they uploaded to their channel, by the way. Or the oldest video that is present.
A background detail of she's moved on from the manager and she's in a new relationship now, and this is who that is. There's no reason for that emphasis. It really is tying in that moment to Carol and Tuesday. And so it's just very clearly supposed to be queer baiting. It's not, oh, we made this character queer and we're gonna put a kiss here because when they come home they greet each other with a kiss.
Shut up, nobody cares. Eviction vlog. Okay. This is the period right before everybody knew of Gasuba, right before JJ found Gasuba. Right before JJ found Gasuba, they were going through an eviction and they didn't understand why it was happening. And also they were calling their landlord a scumbag for evicting them. I would like to point out that Eviction Vlog 1 starts with a giant fucking hole in the ceiling.
This is the hole that's been growing since I moved in a year and a half ago. There was already a hole there then, but it was not as big. It was maybe more like that instead of this. But, we have to deal with that every time it rains. Bugs build up in the vents, so we've had to like make do a thinner filter grate across all of the grates. There's also a leak in the hallway that's been growing.
I'm certain this has nothing to do with the inability of the landlord to actually access the property and be able to work on it. Which means you needing to get the fuck out of the way and acquiesce your presence.
Also existed a year and a half ago. Our sink hasn't really flowed properly in all that time either. And there's also been this black mold that whole...
Okay, maybe they are in a fucking slumlord house. Hey, by the way, you get your housing and shit through, like, Section 8 and whatnot. I'm sorry, but did you expect people that sign up for Section 8 and to have tenants that they know are going to fucking destroy their house to give a shit about the house?
Time. The fan in here hasn't worked that whole time, so it just builds up moisture. That's part of the mold problem. The bathtub basically doesn't...
Cool, and they want to get you the fuck out so they can fix it.
It doesn't drain at all anymore. And so...
Cool. Hey, by the way, what she's not mentioning is at this point, they haven't paid rent in like 6 months.
Everything builds up. Only half of our kitchen sink drains now. This side doesn't drain at all, so doing dishes is...
That's terrible that you can't do dishes and that it drains terribly and all that stuff's fucked up. You know what's not fucked up and not terrible, though? And here's a little inside scoop that many creators are talking about behind the scenes. It's actually one of the reasons I'm using Rumble. They made a way to super chat creators so we get paid immediately and without any fees. YouTube and Twitch take up to 50% fees when you tip creators. This method takes none. That's right, the platform takes 0 fees. I keep nearly 100% of what you send me. You can super chat with Bitcoin, Tether USD, or even Tether Gold stablecoins. The tip will show up directly in our Rumble chat, and I'll do my best to read it. All you need to do is download the Rumble wallet on the App Store and send the tips to your favorite creators. You can go to wallet.rumble.com, or you can download the app directly from the app stores. Seriously. What an amazing way to get rid of the middleman and help the creator economy. Shout out to Rumble for making this disruptive technology. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dragon Wizard tipped $2 and just said, LOL. Douchey Nazi said nailed it. Yeah, I actually did nail it that time. I knew that the fucking... they still haven't fixed the copy. They still haven't fixed the copy. It still says you can to Rumble or wallet.rumble.com or whatever. And then the other one is, it says, it reads, the donations will show up in... like, the donations will show up our Rumble chat, and like it doesn't have in there. It's like it's fucked. The copy's fucked up, dude. And I finally nailed it. I finally fucking nailed it, dog. Hell yeah, brothers. It is truly a happy Easter.
Harder. And we have to do laundry inside this damp, dank apartment Because the landlord will lose their mind if we have a clothesline outside. I guess just an obligatory picture of the cats.
It's not a picture, it's a fucking shot of the cats, you dumb bitch.
That's Fredo. That's TB, tiny baby.
He's not tiny at all, he's overweight. All of your cats are overweight.
So, fun fact, I do actually have relatives. My father pays for my phone, and my grandmother and my aunt won't speak to me anymore. And my mom has just recently blocked me because I was trying to figure out how much support she's willing to give me, and she doesn't like thinking about hard things.
Okay, listen to that.
Has just recently blocked me because I was trying to figure out how much support she's willing to give me, and she doesn't like thinking about hard things.
Her mom blocked her because she hit her up and was like, so, how much money are you willing to give me every month to support me in my bullshit? Did you fucking hear that? How much money she's willing to give me to support me? By the way, at this point, she's like 27. I'm trying to also find a fucking post from AP. Did you delete it? Okay, there it is. Because I absolutely want to talk about this in a second.
So, I don't know when she's gonna unblock me from that conversation.
Edited said, oh, fuck, is this Kasuba? Yeah, somebody brought up Odyssey, and I had to mention that fucking I reviewed this bitch's OnlyFans. And then I wanted to show everybody just how bad this bitch was so that they would maybe go watch the Odyssey OnlyFans thing. I should probably find a link to that. Can somebody find me a link to the thing that I did? Thank you.
None of my relatives have even shared our GoFundMe.
Oh, none of my relatives have even shared my GoFundMe. Her dad, she has a GoFundMe set up that is a perpetual GoFundMe to just give them money that they pull money out of monthly. Her dad puts like anywhere from like $200 to $400 in her GoFundMe every month through $50 anonymous donations. Because she won't accept money from him straight up because he's an evil fascist or whatever. So he donates anonymously through her GoFundMe.
My fiance's mom gives us like 20s every once in a while when she can afford to.
It's just literally her crying over how little money people are willing to just give her for nothing.
And my roommate.
For being a fucking leech on society.
Their family keeps making promises to come get some of their things and take them to storage for safety, but they always come up with an excuse not to.
Yeah, they're black.
And they haven't done anything with our GoFundMe either.
Yeah, they're black. Chase the Train tipped $5 and says, wasn't her dad one of her OnlyFans subs as well? I don't think so on that. You might be mixing her up with somebody else. Her dad, it was like a mostly normal dude that's just a gigantic faggot. Like, her dad is a liberal homo that, like, Like, he is a absolute fucking retard liberal homo that bought into all of her bullshit and now funds all of her bullshit.
It is tomorrow. I'm trying to pack up some stuff, get our stuff somewhat organized. Also doing laundry. This is how we do laundry in this house.
Because you're retarded.
We can't afford to go to the laundromat. We'd have to walk all the way there anyway, and we all have, like, bad joints and stuff, so...
Yeah, she has absolutely no requirement for a wheelchair and insists she be pushed in a wheelchair, like, while they're out and about.
We haven't found a lawyer or anything.
There's a reason nobody will take your case. You don't have one.
Protections have run out, so we're not really sure how we're going to get any help in that regard.
You aren't.
We turned in some sort of form, but you're only supposed to send it to your landlord so that...
By the way, look at all the Sharpie on all the walls.
Thrown it in the trash as far as
Shit's hard.
know.
And nobody understands. There's just Sharpie drawings all over the walls of this rented house.
There's no way really for us to know.
Oh, yeah, here you go. Property hoarding isn't a job. They literally have, like, giant things on their ceiling shit-talking their landlord, and they're crying about getting evicted.
We took a video of us dropping off the paper, so maybe if we show that when we're in court...
No.
Something will come
It won't.
Maybe we'll get a few days added onto...
You won't.
Eviction day at least, while they sort out that mess. I can only hope.
I like how they keep moving around where the thing is.
Well, our power is out, and
that happens when you don't pay your bills.
We do owe our power bill, but they said the cutoff date wasn't until the 1st of next month or something like that. I'd have to look at the paper again. I don't feel like it right now. Yesterday, I did a fuckload of research. I managed to not have an epic meltdown while searching for all of these sources and calling them and
cool.
Them, and no one can help me.
I didn't have an epic meltdown while I was looking for free money. Please pat me on the head. No, kill yourself.
Fannie Mae renter help shit told me that I could call the courthouse this morning and that they can give me, like, a counselor or something like that. And I called the number they gave me, and it took me just to Fannie Mae again. It was just a different number for the same service. So I call my courthouse, and it's...
Yay! Hey, Megalodon!
Got this
I, like, legit have to hide this, because... I'm gonna go to it and see if this is it.
He's horror theater, ladies and gentlemen.
Only it's ruined by the hair in her armpits.
Oh no.
She's using her armpits as a Brillo pad.
Bro, it's my, like, old ass OBS setup too. That's awesome. That's rad. It's got the wolf.
Thing about this bitch screams like woman that doesn't get enough attention because she's ugly.
Oh god, my voice sounded so bad with that mic.
To smoke out of a metal pipe, like, isn't
Yes,
that
it
something
is.
you really shouldn't do?
Dude, alright, so
PP
God.
pasta.
To fucking miss out on shit.
Oh, this is it though. This is definitely it. Hell yeah.
If these were black, you wouldn't even be able to tell what was going on.
This isn't
You'd be like, "There's weird geometry going on." By the way, this is a video.
Yeah, we got videos, boys
She
and
gonna twerk it
girls.
for us?
Hold
Predator
on.
scream.
Oh no!
Oh
Ah, no please, no thank you.
no! Oh,
no,
she's
no.
winking at you, AP.
No, she's blowing us a kiss.
Oh, fuck.
And not with her mouth.
Dude, I'd laugh if after she did that. She laid out a big ass.
Look
frog.
look at the amount of hair.
Oh, dude, I know how she shapes her shit. There's a weed whacker attachment for that. Listen to it. It's a 2-stroke.
Right.
Sounds like a dirt bike.
a liquid fueled fucking dildo. No, it was
Oh my god.
And you see what we've seen? You know how bad
Look
it
at
is?
those nigger feet. Look at them nigger feet, dude.
And this
I don't remember who that third voice is, dude.
apartment, she's house sitting for somebody
Dude,
right now.
Oh yeah, she was. She was filming this in somebody else's house. I know I don't have it on screen, but you can kind of guess what's happening. Oh fuck! I just skipped into the stream and it landed on a fucking on a shot of her. Okay, so Kasuba has this thing going on with her asshole. We're like, I don't know what it is, dog. She's got like some extra skin or something. But, like, her asshole, like, legit looks like a balloon knot. Like, her asshole looks like if you grabbed a balloon, right, that's tied off, and you stretched it to where the little dangly bit of balloon kind of sunk into the rest of the balloon. Like, she has this weird, like, skin thing hanging out, like, where she's, like, it's fucked, bro. It's fucked and it's gross.
These pictures, because you can see his hand right
Oh,
there.
look, he's like, he's like, you're not doing it right, bitch. He grabs her by her.
Crispy Biscuit said hemorrhoids, but, like, bro, it's, like, hemorrhoids on top of hemorrhoids until, like, it goes out, like, a couple millimeters. Like, it's, like, way out there, dog. Like, it's fucked.
Look how proud he is of the damage he's done.
Jail, you're a sick man, dude.
He's like, look at this, Whitey. This is what I
This stream was 4 hours long.
do to your women.
The fact
Now it's a
that
frog.
oh my god.
It is.
Has
though.
anybody gone to her? Has anybody gone to her her Twitter to let her know what we're up to?
I
yeah,
haven't.
could you give her a link too?
I don't have a Twitter.
She has really big nipples,
want her to
too.
know, like, how
And small titties. She has big nipples and
There's no
small
Gremlins.
titties.
The
It's
Gremlin-
really
there's new
funny.
Gremlins. It's 1, 2,
Look,
3
she's
now.
got, like,
Now she's got
giant
one on the
salami
other one.
nipples.
Why? Because you'll notice she'll have like one of those mirrors from those shitty ass fucking party stores. Though.
Oh, that's jogging. That's jogging right there. That's fucking jogging while pooping. He's dropped off the internet so much. He pops up every once in a while with like a new name, and he'll fuck with me for like a little bit, and then he'll DM me and be like, "Hey, that's me. You're a faggot." And I'm like, "Ah, you got me again, jogging." But he had a kid and shit, so he's like not so involved. But yo, jogging is fucking hilarious, bro. This one time, me and jogging, like, and it's long lost to fucking channels that got popped. But me and jogging one time were playing okay, so Gmod used to have, up until they came out with the Hogwarts game, they used to have like these really in-depth Harry Potter servers where like people would LARP as like Harry Potter students like in Hogwarts and shit. And fucking me and fucking jogging would go onto those servers and just run into classrooms and yell nigger and then run away. Bro, this one time, cause like they had like people who had been on the server for longer could LARP as more important characters. And, like, the people who had been on the server for a hot minute, like, there was a group of them that were LARPing as, like, the evil witches and wizards, like the Death Eaters. And fucking they could, like, kidnap students and shit. And they kidnapped me. And I just talked shit to this one of them that was, like, obviously a fat girl. And I just talked shit to her about her being, like, they were all, like, they were LARPing as Death Eaters, so they were all trying to talk shit. And I just started fucking being a silly boy and talking shit about her being fat and being a cunt. And, like, other people that were LARPing as Death Eaters started laughing at her. And she took me back and just put me back in Hogwarts. Yo, one time me and fucking Jogging got, okay, so in these servers they had, like, a detention system, and then they had like a mod room that they could bring people into, right? And most of the time when you got in trouble, you just go through detention, which was just like a little dungeon cell, and it would put all the cool kids in one room. And it was fucking hilarious because, like, they pretended like it was punishment, but you would always just be dropped into a room with all the other people that were fucking with, like, the Harry Potter fags. So you could coordinate, or you could fucking, you know, sit there and just laugh and shoot the shit with, like, some other shit poster for, like, 5 minutes. And it was hilarious because fucking the dude who made the map for fucking, the dude who made the Hogwarts map in the detention room on, like, this board, like, there was this board on the wall that had, like, you know, like a thank you thing and, like, all that jazz. And at the bottom of it, it thanked all the fucking people from MDE by name. Fucking hilarious. But anyways, like, you'd fucking go into detention for a couple minutes, and, like, you'd shoot the shit with some other base bro and, like, talk about how you were gonna fuck with the Harry Potter fags, and then you'd get out. But this one time, me and Jogging got pulled into the mod rooms separately because they had, like, a couple of them. And they pulled me into a mod room with, like, this little white girl, and they pulled Jogging into a mod room with fucking this, like, retarded white guy. And in the mod room, they had this wall that had all, like, a list of words in the Harry Potter font, by the way. It had, like, this little blurb about, like, some of the rules and, like, why you might have been pulled into the mod room. And then it, like, was like, here are words that are banned outright on this server. And it had, like, a list of words, and they were all written out, but they were written out in the Harry Potter script. And fucking Jogging gets in the room, and the guy's like, you said a bad word, mate. And he goes, what? What are the bad words? And he goes, well, like, the words on the wall. And he goes, so I can't say nigger, kike, faggot, cunt. And he just starts reading the words off. And fucking the dude, he's just, the guy is like a fucking autist who's, like, losing his fucking mind. He's like, no, look, you just said one of them. And he goes, yeah, I know, but, like, fucking, I can't say any of these words. And he just starts listing them off again. And fucking, on my end, I'm in a room with this, like, little white girl that's, like, has no fight in her. Like, none. Just none, dude. Like, she's like, hey, so, like, we have, like, rules in the server, and you can't, like, say certain words. And I go, what, like, nigger? And she goes, Yeah, see, like, that's, like, really offensive, and, like, people are, like, I'm black. And she just stops in her tracks for a couple seconds, and she's like, yeah, but, like, other people might be offended, and I'm like, you realize the ridiculousness of a white woman currently telling me that a black man can't say the N-word, right? And I just went with that for, like, until she finally just got frustrated and she was like, look, I don't make the fucking rules. You just can't say the fucking word and you're banned for a week. I just kept going. But, like, you're a white girl and you're telling a proud black man that he can't say the N-word. Like, what is this fucking shit? This is fucking racist. You're the racist. It's fucking hilarious, dude. Jogging fucking rules. He's such a piece of shit. Jogging is the original Peen Wienerstein. Peen thinks he's an original person, but he's literally just jogging while pooping, too.
You know those concave ones that, for security, they put in the corners?
Yeah, she's got one of those.
She
Oh, hold on. I don't know why I'm showing this, because, like, I can't show this. That was the whole point. I swear to God, I almost just put this on screen. Thank God it wasn't a porn image.
Like those super expensive. Somebody said those are
Oh, I know
super
how much
expensive.
they are, because fucking I've had to buy one for a store I worked at before, and like the size hers is like at Uline for like $100.
Why would you? They're back on the street.
Oh no! I forgot she used to like. Okay, so like in no way was she lactating at all, and she bought breast pumps to like hook up to her titties to like try to force them to start like breastfeeding, and like she's basically getting like remnants of colostrum and shit out of her tits, and she's feeding it to her boyfriend and his boyfriend, who is a tranny. I swear to God, you have to watch this stream. You fucking have to watch this stream, dude. It was so fucking wild. We went through her whole OnlyFans. It was the fucking wildest shit on the fucking planet. You have to watch it. Chase the Train said pus. It was literally like pus, dude. Like, she was beating the shit out of her titties with pumps. And, like, getting, like, remnants of colostrum and, like, pus from her damaging her fucking tits. And feeding it to her boyfriend and his tranny boyfriend. Bro, you have to watch that fucking stream. It's wild. And I show everything. It's completely uncensored. She has a bad dragon dildo, dog. Dog, she has a bad dragon dildo. Oh, and at the end of it, we just went on Chatterbait and watched, like, other Chatterbait girls. And, like, found, like, weird Chatterbait fucking, like fucking Nigerians and shit, and like pregnant chatterbaiters and like all kinds of weird shit. That stream was wild from start to finish. You have to go watch that. That is classic Virgie shit. You don't even know the depths of the shit I have done online until you have watched the Gasuba stream. You don't know why niggas love me. Pump it up. I have to exit this now, though, because, like, if that goes on the screen in any way, shape, or form, I'm going to get banned from everything, except for Odyssey.
Pre-recorded message that they're closed for the holiday, and that they'll reopen on the 26th, which is today, after 8 a.m., which it is. But then it says 2020. So I don't know if this particular way of contacting the courthouse has been down since the beginning of the pandemic, or if somebody put in the wrong date and now just everybody.
Oh, here's Jail. Here's Jail sparring against a woman. He's a Naruto Black. Which is kind of like a Dragon Ball Black, but gay. Zach said, "Who is this stupid cunt?" You remember Gasuba? It was the chick I reviewed her OnlyFans, dog. You've been around long enough, you should remember Gasuba. Yo, and also, Zach, you remember that Contractors game I made you buy that was like a fucking... Not the Contractors game that was the fucking multiplayer shooter, but the second one that was a extraction shooter. That one's the wipe. Like, they're doing pre-wipe events right now. This next wipe is supposed to, hopefully it still goes through, this next wipe is supposed to have a PvE mode on it, dog. So, like, I am going to be playing the shit out of that. If you want to hop on for it. I'm pretty sure you bought the I'm pretty sure we played the Extraction one too. And, like, the Extraction one is good. It's just that, like, a lot of the things about it just aren't, like, like, actually grabbing stuff off your person and the backpack and shit and everything is so finicky and fucked up, and, like, sometimes your backpack will just fall through the floor and shit. It's just not PvP capable. Like, it's just like, I'm sorry, but, like, I'm not playing a PvP game where it's difficult for me to grab a mag off my fucking chest or my backpack might fall through the fucking floor. I'm not playing that in VR. But in PvE, I really don't give a shit. I don't care. Who gives a shit? Like I'm gonna be fighting bots. Who fucking cares? And the duplication glitches, like, they just have never been able to figure out, because I think fundamentally their fucking system for their inventory is flawed, and they keep trying to patch the holes in it instead of just rebuilding their inventory system. Because fucking there's, like, every wipe people find duplication glitches. And, like, there are dudes in that game who fill their backpack up with good ammo and then go purposefully die just to fuck up the economy. Like legit, I've seen more than a few cases of somebody saying somebody just ran up to me with their arms out and then, like, pulled a gun at me and pointed it at me, and I shot them, and, like, I don't think they were even trying to kill me. And then they had a backpack that was just filled to the brim with the best ammo. The game is just fundamentally broken for PvP in a multitude of reasons. Like, if they could solve that shit, cool, but I don't think they can, being a small company and being a VR-focused company. Like, I just don't think they're capable of it. And I would much rather have a PvE, like, mode on that game. And I will play the living shit out of it in a PvE mode. Because, like, Ghost of Tabor is good, and I like it, like, for its PvE and shit, but there are just things about it that that Contractors does better that would make, like, if it just they just do it better. They just do, like, setting up your gear and like everything like that, like getting into a raid is just easier and better in Contractors. And then once you're in a raid, like they're just different games, like doing the same topic in different ways. And if Contractors goes PvE, like I will play that a shitload more than I ever played Tabor. Bro, the funniest thing was, like, in the discussions for Contractors, there was always, like, a very vocal contingent of people that were fucking asking for PvE in the fucking in the fucking Steam discussions, just constantly. There was always a thread going. And there was, like, these 3 fucking psychopaths that anytime you mention PvE or anytime that, like, some, like, random that, like, doesn't live in Steam discussions, like, popped into Steam discussions and, like, asked a question about PvE, these dudes would, like, post a wall of fucking text about, like, how PvE is gonna kill the game. Which, it was like, all their shit was retarded and they were faggots. But they announced PvE for this wipe, and there was just, like, a whole page of people, like with posts that were like, PvE confirmed, Rail on suicide watch, like the dude's name. That shit was too funny, dude. Steam discussions are fucking rad. There's a couple that I follow, like, just because they're funny as shit. Like, I follow the Contractors one. Another one I follow, even if you don't have the game, like, and by the way, you should not buy the game at this point in any way, shape, or form, but Marauders. It's a diesel punk extraction shooter with spaceships. You should follow the discussions of that, dude. It is the funniest shit. It's like a bunch of people, like, talking about how the game is dead and how the devs won't talk to anybody and complaining about, like, fucking there hasn't been an update in a year. And there's this one dude in the discussions arguing with every single one of them that the game isn't dead because fucking the developers said they're working on it and there's 20 people playing. I swear to fucking Christ. I swear to fucking Christ. This man will go in these fucking like, I swear to God, if you go to the Marauders fucking discussion forums, here, I just copied it. If you go to the Marauders discussion forums and ask fucking, is this game dead or should I buy this game? It seems pretty dead. You will get a response from this dude named McDowell who will give you 3 paragraphs about why the game isn't dead because there's 20 people playing the game. It is it is fucking hilarious, bro. I love it. Me, Mersh, and Ferox played Marauders for a little while. And Mersh fucking loved the shit out of Marauders. Like, I think out of all the games that we've played, Marauders was like Mersh's favorite game that we've played. Because it had just so much potential, and it was just completely flushed down the toilet, dude. Like, Marauders is an extraction shooter that's like diesel punk and like all the guns are like World War I, like World War II guns at the furthest. Like there's some outliers. Like I think there's like an AR, but it's like it's stylized like what if fucking, like World War II went different kind of shit. You know what I mean? And like all the like in you start every raid in a spaceship with your fucking crew, and you go into the main level. Like you have to like approach like a station or whatever and dock with it, and then you fucking spawn into a hangar, and then you go do extraction shooter shit. And you can either go back to your spaceship, which the person who, and this is kind of a cool feature, like I'm the group leader, and then like 3 of you are in my crew, and I die, you have to get a item off of me. It's like the captain's key card or whatever, to be able to open up the dock to get back on the ship we came in on, and then fly out with our ship. Or you can use like these little escape pods and escape. And when you like get to like the interstellar gate or whatever, you extract from the raid. The concept is fantastic. Like the game could have been like it absolutely could have been a fucking killer, dog. It was such a great concept. And just all of their choices in their just lack of updating and bug fixing just murdered the game, dude. Just fucking murdered it. Like, for one, like, the space shit, when you were piloting your space going into the station, in no way, shape, or form felt like a space sim. It felt like you were, like, piloting a ship on the open seas, and you can go up or down. Like, it was like driving a car in space and being able to go up and down. Like, it in no way, shape, or form felt like space travel. Like, they just made terrible decisions with, like, armor and combat and shit. They had, like, all kinds of fucking bugs that, like, for an extraction shooter are just unacceptable. Like, dude, there was one night where me and Mersh were playing where, like, 3 raids in a row we went in to, like, go play. And we got our spaceship into the fucking port and docked. And then when the level loaded in for us to go into the level, we fell through the floor and were just stuck. And, like, you couldn't do anything. You just had to disconnect and let it disconnect. And it was like, dude, like, maybe not 3 because we wouldn't tolerate 3, but I know there was a time where at least, like, twice in a row, me and Mersh fell through the fucking floor on that game. And we were just like, fuck this, we're not playing this tonight. Like, this game is fucked. Like, this is fucked. Like, there are just so many fucked up, retarded bugs, and then cheating on the game was fucking rampant. And there was, like, cheating on the game was fucking rampant. And there was even an article written where, like, they did an interview where one of the main guys, like, said to the interviewer that, like, they had no idea that people would be cheating in a closed alpha. And then, like went on to say, like, they had no idea cheating was gonna be so bad in the beta, and, like, just completely unfucking prepared for it. And then one of their biggest, like, the only way to report cheats, like, reliably in Marauders was to have a clip of the person cheating. And the problem with extraction shooters is that a lot of times you don't get a clip of the person killing you. You don't get a kill cam. You die and then the screen goes to black and you go back to the lobby. There is no fucking extracurricular shit attached to you dying, and there certainly wasn't in Marauders. There was no kill cam. There was nothing like that. So they're asking you to give video evidence of cheaters when their game is literally built in a way that you can't see if somebody cheated to kill you. Like, you just have to know based off of circumstance, where it's like, okay, well, like, I was in a corner in a room where, like, literally nobody could have shot me unless they were standing in a doorway where I could see. But, like, you send them a video and fucking they go, oh, well, we couldn't see everything. Like, well, you know? And then one of their biggest clans, there was multiple videos posted of them, like, blatantly cheating. Like, I'm talking, like, slowed down clips where you could see the person's reticule snap to the head behind an object and then track it and then auto fire as soon as fucking, like, it would have hit. Like, immediately slowed, like, all of that shit slowed down. And, like, there was multiple members of this clan, like, caught cheating. And fucking, they jumped up and defended them and were banning people for calling fucking them out for cheating. Like, not even say, like, I swear to God, they were banning people in their Discord, not for saying that the devs were protecting the cheaters, but for just saying that they were cheating. Fucking wild. Yeah, honestly, like, for real, like, all of the good shit is already coming past with that discussion forum. But I'm sure soon it's going to be, like, within the next year, it's going to, like, from now, it's going to be announced that the game is shutting down and that they're not continuing with it. Or they'll announce that there's a fucking update and it will flop. But regardless of how it goes, that discussion forum is going to be fucking hilarious, dude. It has always been hilarious. And if you want a cheap, quick gag, just go and post in there, hey, I'm thinking about buying this game, but it seems pretty dead. Like, the Steam DB charts say that there's only X amount of people playing. Like, fucking what's up with that? And I guarantee you that fucking Rail faggot will come in there and fucking say something about how the game's not dead. There's still 20 people playing it, so it's not dead. And that you can't listen to the doom-pilled bros on the game being dead because there's 20 people playing it. Hold on, I'm looking up how many people are playing it right now. There are 2 people in game right now. There are literally 2 people in game right now. The 24-hour peak is 13 people. This is the lowest the game has ever hit, with its previous low being 4 people in game. This is a game that sold like 100,000 copies, and its peak player count was 14,000. I promise you, if you go in there right now and say this game seems pretty dead, there's only 4 people playing it. You'll have somebody go. You'll have that rail dude come in and go, yeah, but like fucking like more people are playing it usually or some shit. Sorry, my niche retard fucking things. Rebel Scum for Hire. Rebel Scum for Hire said Second Life is dead too. Yeah, I found that out the hard way. Like, I'd seen enough Daniel shit that I was like, yo, I want to go play Second Life. And, like, it's very dead, dude. I tried to find servers with people on them, and there's just really not a lot of shit going on there anymore. Like, you have to know people to find, like, places where people are, like, actually on fucking Second Life these days, dude. Like, anything that's, like, public-facing is just, it's not available to you, dude. That's kind of why Daniel gets away with a lot of shit that he does, is because he's in places where people's guard is already kind of down. You know? Like they already don't expect people in Second Life to be there that are like, you know, fucking with them, because like they're in a place where it kind of takes some effort to get there. I don't know what this Daniel video is. I just wanted to watch a Daniel video.
These Air Force costs.
How you guys doing? You doing good?
Air Force costs more than MJ's.
No cursing, child.
Nigga, you shut your bitch ass up.
Damn.
Yeah, shut your bitch ass up. And also, the $sign on her procedurally generated shitty titties is reminding me to tell you that I need money, please. It would be awesome if you donated through Rumble by clicking that little green $sign tab down there. Or if you did the extra cool thing and went to buymeacoffee.com/Virgie with 2 Y's, VRGYY, as in why are you so fucking retarded? And donate there. And Mary Margaret Barone, better known as Drasdia, who is on standby on the call currently on the stream. She is here live with me now. Say hi, Drasdia. Thank you. She will read the donations from Buy Me a Coffee for you. Whatever you type into Buy Me a Coffee will be read by Drasdia tonight. Thank you. And in the future, very soon, we will have a robust, thoroughly fleshed out AI voice system that you will love and think is very cool.
Who's this lady?
Nigga, this nigga dark. What the fuck is you want? Stop asking questions, nigga.
Lucas, pin that for me, bud, because like you're the. Hold on. You pinning it is different than me pinning it in the back end where I am. Pin it for me. Pin it. Pin that. Pin it. Pin the thing. Pin it. Pin it.
Just asking who the lady is.
Nigga, you a narc.
Who is this? I know you do drugs.
I feel like I'm in San Andreas right now. This particular
Nigga, do
area.
you have drugs or not?
Drugs?
Drugs, yes or no?
This particular area reminds me of San Andreas.
Dead. Bitch, stop saying
San
that shit.
Andreas, the video game, dude.
Stoner with a boner tip 5 and said, "You asked very nicely." Thank you, buddy. I gotta also. Why are these not coming through? All right, like I don't know why my. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm going to do all these really quick. Like my buy me a coffee service is like it's on a free render.com thing. So, I think a lot of my issues with it are just that like it spins down and it doesn't run like 24/7. Like when I start it, it's not constantly running. That will not be the case with like the actual main service that I put together. So don't expect these issues. This is just a working substitute thing. I'll probably pay for it tonight just to have, because it's like it's not that much, dude. Like I could just pay like $6 for like a month or two to make sure that this is running at all times, so that we don't have these stupid issues in the future with like the text to speech not reading things right. Because once everything's set up, I don't think I'll even need an 11 Labs key. I might keep it because there's like some of their generation shit is better than the thing that I'm going to be implementing on my site. But like I don't know. Like I don't know. Shit, I might keep it for me and use 11 Labs for my text to speech like bullshit. But whatever. So Connor Be Good bought a beer. And Mary, why don't you read that for us, honey?
I bet Kasuba's clit looks like a parakeet tongue.
Jeez. Holy fuck. that little weird little a fucking parakeet tongue. You're a piece of shit. Okay, next one, Mary.
Instant Ace bought 2 beers. Rape me, my friend. Rape me again. Hate me, do it and do it again. Waste me, rape me, my friend. My favorite inside source, I'll kiss your open sores. Appreciate your concern, you're gonna stink and burn. Rape me, 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 rape me.
That's a good rendition of that song, Mary. You did a great job. I'm glad that Instant Ace gave you the opportunity to present that to all of us. And the last one.
Stephen's Lament bought a beer. I, Mary Barone, am the reincarnation of Adolf Hitler. Sieg Heil, Sieg Heil. I will lead my new army of neo-Nazi friends to exterminate all of the coloreds. This is not AI. I, Mary Barone, am saying this of my own free will. Free Dylan Roof. Release my nigga.
Free Dylan Roof. Parakeet tongue killed me. I know, right, Mersh? Parakeet a clit like a parakeet tongue. The little weird nub, and it's just kind of moving around in the beak.
Don't play no video games, nigga.
This particular area looks like the
See where I'm at?
video game.
Glock, nigga. We don't play no games, nigga.
Look at you. Hey, why don't you move the fuck along, alright, buddy?
This particular area looks like San
The area
Andreas.
looks like your mother's cooch. Fuck out of here.
That makes no sense.
He doesn't get no pussy.
Nigga, right now. Put a muzzle on this bitch ass nigga. You stock me.
What happened now?
What? What happened?
What were you
What?
saying now?
Wait, what did I
I ain't
say?
gonna lie.
Alright, good.
This particular area?
Shut your bitch ass.
How you dodge?
Fuck wrong, nigga,
Alright, say no more. Come
Hey, do you guys play video games?
on, somebody trying to give me a gun. Yo, this nigga retarded.
Alright, bro, just heal me first, I need to fight this little bitch.
You can't threaten the health service.
I am health service, you little fucking bitch. Fuck you.
Hey, you. Can I get in?
Yeah, hop in. What?
Oh, thanks.
Where are we going?
To the hospital, I guess. I'm limping.
Here, I'll bring it there. They might be able to, fix you up. I heard a lot of things about this hospital, though. You know, it's Chicago. It's a blue city, but I heard that they've been performing sex on minors here at this facility, so... I know. Here you go. There you go, there you go. They might be able to help you out.
Bass Bros. Bass Bros
Hello?
all over the internet.
The guy in the car told me you guys are.
Someone text me. You said
what?
The guy in the car said you guys are. That guy right there.
Whoa. No, I didn't.
This guy right here.
Hey, I got that.
You said they do stuff to minors.
He's tripping. He said he wanted to get off the crunch lock.
You said there's files here.
Yeah, no, shut the fuck up. You said you wanted to get off the crutch.
Are you guys friends?
I don't know who the
I
fuck
don't know
this is.
this
He said
guy.
you need to go to the hospital.
Just called you guys files and then there's, watch out, there's files in here.
Are you good? Are you good? Are you fucking retarded? Let me know.
Excuse me?
You
You
heard
can't
me.
say that.
Are
You're
you
supposed to be
slow?
professional.
Are you slow?
Get out of here talking like that. Bye.
Oh, that was the guy in the car that said
Okay,
that
just
when he
go
brought me
outside,
here.
go outside.
Yo. Yo.
Hello?
So you want to be all big and bad and TOS and all that, right?
What?
So you want to be all bad and TOS and all that, right?
The guy in the car said that.
You said it. You came in the hospital yelling that shit.
So you holding that perm. Okay?
I'm holding the what?
You're holding the perm band.
You'll never be here.
Hello?
I'm talking to you, gang. Just told him not to be.
Hey, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
What does YPC mean?
Yeah, I'm Paper Chaser.
Just cuts.
You can't do that, fool.
Just cuts.
You can't do that, fool.
Give me a fucking gun.
You can't do
Give me a
that,
gun.
fool.
Yo, shut the fuck up.
You can't do that,
Dumbass.
fool.
Yo, you're fucking on my bro. This nigga just fucking killed me.
You got owned, fool.
Your fucking mother, nigga. Shut up. This fucking bitch ass nigga wanna just fucking stomp on me.
You got yourself owned, fool.
Yo, shut the fuck up, nigga.
You got yourself owned, fool.
You sound fucking stupid, my nigga. 8 fucking minutes? You miss, you dumbass nigga.
You got owned again, fool.
Shut the fuck up, you cunt.
You got owned again, fool.
Sucking dick.
R.I.P., fool. You be dying, fool.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
You be dying, fool. How you feel now, fool?
Nigga just keeps coming.
Hello? What happened? Are you allowed to do that?
This server is
Dude, what's wrong
fucking
with this server?
chaos.
Yeah, innit, mate?
It's really bad.
What the fuck you doing running into my car and shit, nigga? You good?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Then you get in my car. What's up, little buddy? How can I help you, bro?
I'm trying to figure out what the hell this server is. This server's crazy. What the hell? You're flying?
Yeah, it's a 100K DOS server, bro.
Wait, you had to pay for this?
Yeah.
Wait, how much?
It's only like this 60.
60 bucks?
60?
Yeah.
You paid
$60
to fly a car?
They say like that's a lot.
Well, because this server sucks.
You think so?
It's really, really bad.
It's really fun, bro.
What
Really
the
cool
hell?
this server.
Look at this dumbass car.
He paid 60 bucks for this. He paid 60 bucks for this, dude.
Bitch ass nigga. You thought that shit was so cool, nigga got a fucking virtual car. Wow.
No, but you didn't really pay 60 bucks for this, right? Like, you're joking.
Uber.
Why would you pay that?
I don't know, he just sits on the shit all day.
Dude, this is by far the worst server I've ever seen. Ever.
Nah, most likely.
Oh my god.
Bro, anti-cheats ass better be modders everywhere.
I ain't gonna lie, we ain't going down. We standing right here and we gonna talk.
Nigga, okay. Nigga, this is exactly what I'm saying. This dweeb shit right here.
You know what?
Exactly why niggas be having no bitches, no nothing like that.
Dude, I
And
just
you
see
go
people
out.
running into each other. This server sucks. You paid 60
Nah,
bucks
word,
for
this
this.
shit-
I just see
It's
people
the fact
running
that y'all
into each
niggas
other.
keep saying that this shit sucks and y'all niggas still in this bitch. Like that shit makes no sense.
Yeah, cuz
Dumbass
that's
nigga.
literally why I'm in here, nigga, so I could go just kill random niggas. Fuck, stupid ass bitch.
Just
Like, holy shit.
Did he just jump? Okay, so at this point my OBS crashed and my game as well, which never happened before. So I figured I'd check out their website to look at the pricing of this car. That flying car is not 60, but $217. That's
Bro,
$217 to get a flying car on that dog-ass server I just played on. And look at these prices. To start a gang, these prices for what I consider to be the worst experience I've ever had, it's pretty crazy.
What you a Danny? What you a hacker?
Hacker?
I'm asking. Sometimes I like mean hackers. They give me free shit. Any server, they're gonna call you a Danny if you don't have any clothes on.
A Danny?
Hey, I think this
gonna have a job done here, but he don't know how to give it up.
Hello? This lady going to a wedding?
You better leave me alone, look, Jackie Chan.
Wait, how do you sit on the couch?
Don't sit beside me.
But if I did?
I
Or
don't
what?
want to tell you.
If I did sit on the couch?
Alright, you got it.
Jackie Chan gonna get married.
Can you please get this little motherfucker away from me? Talking to
Jackie
me
Chan
and shit.
fixing to get married.
You want me to take this outside? Alright, get this bitch away from me. Get your ass out this car.
Holding that bouquet like it's a weapon.
I'm about to bat you with it. So hit you across your fucking head. Like, why you being irritating?
Is this part of the courtship?
He likes him.
Do you know this?
Jackie Chan fixing to get married.
Babe, do you know him? He following me.
Bro, can you stop doing this dumb shit, bro?
You're ruining your dress,
Bro,
lady.
Please leave me alone. Like, what?
Jackie Chan fixing to get married.
Please get the fuck away from me. Oh my god.
Let's drive to the wedding.
Please leave me the fuck alone, dude. You super irritating. Get out the car so I can customize it.
Customize that booty.
Get out the car!
She likes him. I know this is a strange concept for dudes who don't understand black women, but like, suffice it to say, she like, if Daniel was to like walk into her hotel room right now, they'd be fucking.
The chocolate wedding.
Oh my god. I'm about to go. Get this bitch out the car so I can customize it.
Nigga still in it.
Mersh nailed it. She's smile talking. Yeah, bro. That's how you know a black girl likes you. Like black girls say the most horrible shit regardless. Like they talk mad shit the entire time. The difference is, like, when they say it with, like, a smile, and they're smiling and shit, and they're laughing while they do it, you're in, dog. You're in.
Your door.
Oh, we're gonna go to the wedding.
Why won't let me grab your little bitch ass? Get some time. Right here. Stop.
In holy matrimony. No.
Leave, bro.
Don't shoot. It's about to be a chocolate wedding.
I'm fucking crying.
Boss man can't. They just taking a nap and shit.
Bro, leave people alone, bro. Like you're.
No, that's my wife.
Can't run, pussy.
We'll see about that. It's my wife.
Please leave me the fuck alone. Jesus.
It's a chocolate wedding.
Baby, please get this.
What did you say? Baby.
You're irky. Why are you so irky, bro?
Irky?
You don't know what irky is?
Irky?
I don't know what they mean, bro.
Trying to ice skate uphill.
You got your big ass on my back. Ooh, now leave us alone if I kill you again. Leave me alone if I kill you again, put you in the body bag, and then you ain't gonna be able to come back. So leave us the fuck alone, bro. I'm not playing, bro.
I gotta pull out the dictionary for that one.
Right now, put your fucking hands up where I'm seeing you up.
I'm
Put your hands
crippled,
up.
sir.
So put them up where you can stand
I'm
up.
crippled, dude. I
Since
can't
you
do
wanna
it.
play, or leave niggas alone, nigga. Look, nigga. That's not our
I gotta go
bro.
see my
Leave
wife.
alone. So weird ass day.
It's about to be a chocolate
Oh my
wedding.
God, would you please get this little man away from me?
Wait,
Get
man,
that
but you
little
just-
motherfucker. Oh my fucking God.
Sir,
You're
I'm
fixing
gonna
to
have
get
to ask you
married.
to step out the store, bro. You're like harassing at this point.
Okay, let's just go, honey.
Sir, please get out of her car. I'm gonna have to go clock off and deal with you.
Hello? Hey, what's up,
Bro,
man?
You're that Jackie Chan guy or whatever?
Exactly.
Yo, bro, I told you to stop harassing her.
I'm just walking on the street, sir.
Still, bro, I told you to stop harassing her. I was gonna have to deal with you, bro.
Well, you have a towel over your head.
Yep, with this towel on my head, I'll pop your dumbass.
Little Blue Riding Hood.
Yeah, keep it pushing, bitch. Before I put you on crunch time.
Oh, damn. There's my bride.
Yo, bro, get the fuck off my car, nigga. Dead ass.
That's my bride. That's my bride.
I'm seeing it.
Bro, get the fuck out.
Little Blue Riding Hood.
No.
Fuck out of my shit, nigga.
For the mission has almost been completed.
Ladies and gentlemen, one of you is going to win $100 tonight. Good night, beloved.
Everyone wins the ammo.
Mersh, we gotta get on his game show, dog. You know, I just thought of somebody who used to do like fantastic troll video game fucking things. I'm kind of curious what he's doing these days. Cause I know he like chilled out on the fucking with people thing. But his fucking with people shit is legendary. Okay. 2 hours of chill Minecraft to relax, sleep to. This game generates completely random crimes. My house is literally falling down. I played horse girl games as a 32-year-old man. Sims 4 royalty DLC was a huge mistake. Invading single-player games to hunt real people. That's one of those sniper jams. survival horror game is addictive but stressful. That's probably an ad. Fallout 4, but I don't care about my son.
How's it going, friend? Today we're gonna look at The Sims 4, where you can be royalty. You'd nearly want to be royalty to afford all these packs at this point. It's getting a bit absurd. Anyway, The Sims had a medieval game back in ye olden days. It was weird, it was wacky, and once this DLC popped up, it instantly reminded me of all the good times I had on that game. And now the king is back to reclaim his throne. I want to be king of the entire neighborhood, no matter the cost. I'm new royalty, so I can't afford a palace. I will just rent an apartment instead. Gonna go to the balcony and address my minions. No minions? Alright, that's okay. I think I gotta buy a throne first. Does this one count? Make heirloom. Okay. Well, that'll go to my grandkids. Oh, this is a throne. Also heirloom eligible. Why do I have to live in such a small apartment? This is embarrassing. I hope there's no backseas on that lease, because I feel like the landlord will want me out as soon as he sees what I'm doing with the place. You can become a king through researching lineage and royalty and all that, but I was never a fan of nepotism. I'd rather buy my way to the top. And just by sitting atop his throne, he is now officially a noble. Noble duties. Purchase something over 600. Oh. Well, if the landlord complains, it was a work thing. I had to install this fireplace. Next, I gotta practice my speech in front of a mirror. Damn, I'm really good at this job. I say job, but everything so far is just mental illness. I got paid, though. I guess that checks out then. The best ways to improve career performance are...
Dude, what the fuck is this?
And going on noble ventures. Other noble Sims welcome Knight Jim. Oh, I'm a knight. Dude bought a chair and thinks he's better than everyone else all of a sudden. Oh, my neighbor. Noble introduction. He's just waiting for the elevator and I come and interrupt his day.
This is so weirdly calm and shit. Oh, am I not even showing it? I'm not. It doesn't even really matter, to be honest with you. It's just footage of The Sims. Like, you're not missing out.
Ask to be a noble advisor? I accept. I shall guide you to the best of my ability. Thanks, oh my god. I'm gonna call you Jester. I've been thinking. In the 10 seconds since I've known him. Maybe it's time for you to consider your family legacy and set up a dynasty. Yeah. Oh wait, I have no family and friends. Ah. Well, I'll create one anyway. That's just a minor detail to be filled in later. We are charismatic and viciously passionate. Or no, sorry, vicious and passionate. Create dynasty without heir. I mean, I don't really have a choice, unless Jester wants to be my heir. I gotta make a painting. I think all of this is actually mental illness. Dude, why did you leave and then knock on my door to come in? Oh. Grand Duchess. Someone's overcompensating. Oh, and it's working. He's going nuts. All right, welcome in everyone. Sorry, I'm hungry and I outrank you on the hierarchy, so I'm taking your cereal and you can watch me eat. Anyway, I gotta get back to painting. You're all dismissed now. What the? Dude, he came back and he's just crying in my royal bed. And he's smelling meat? I don't have any meat. What are you writing down? What are you doing, man? You know what? I'm happy for you. I don't know what he's doing, but I'm happy for you. Nice. I finished my painting. I gotta watch the news now. I don't own a TV. Can I go to the Jester's apartment? Oh, I can. I can just break in. That's handy. That happy tune means it's a breaking and entering event, I guess. All right, let's carefully pick the lock. Or just make shit of it. That also works. He has a TV. Nice. Okay, what? Oh my god. Why was he coming over to sleep in my bed? His apartment is so much nicer. Express feelings about art. I guess this'll do. Huh. It lacks the emotion that was intended. How do I get promoted then? Because I'm the only person in this noble family. Can I not just promote myself? Is this my income? 672 a day? Surely not.
Okay, so like this is all like I just wanted to play it a little bit with the videos so that you wouldn't have the poor taste in your mouth for me being a retard. This is like very weirdly calm and shit for Call Me Kevin. his best shit was from back in the day when he would do RP servers. And some of his RP shit was fucking legendary, bro. It was so fucking far and away good. It was so good.
Hey there friends, how's it going? My name is Kevin, and today we're playing some Army RP on Gmod. I absolutely love making these videos. I think it turned out good, so I hope you enjoy. I just wanted to add a quick note.
See what I mean, though? Like, the energy that he's got there? No, I don't want this one. I want the one where he's flying the helicopter. The one where he's flying the helicopter is so goddamn funny. Because, yeah, I think it's this one. He does the same thing. Yeah, it's this one. He does the same thing that Daniel did, where he gets people that are in on the server. Like, he gets people that are in charge of the server to give him, like, favors and, like, favors. Jesus Christ. Favors and to give him preference on shit and like bump his rank up and stuff like that, bro. And it drives other people insane.
My name is Kevin, and today we are playing some military RP. Now, it is a bit different today. We're playing on Allied Roleplay, and the folks running it have allowed me to get up to a few little shenanigans. So the community manager and the commander of the entire military...
Mersh said the helicopter one is one of the best videos ever made. Bro, because, Mersh showed me Daniel. Like, I didn't know who Daniel was before Mersh. I had no idea who the fuck Daniel was. Mersh absolutely fucking, and, like, I think Mersh even showed me Daniel, like, one night, like, while we were playing Tarkov, where he was like, yeah, Daniel's got a new video, and I was like, who the fuck is Daniel? But, which, by the way, this is completely unevenly, like, distributed. Like, Mersh showed me Daniel, which is the greatest of any person who's ever done this shit. But I showed him Call Me Kevin, which was, like, you know, like, Call Me Kevin is second in command on people who've done this, but, like, he also doesn't do it anymore, so that's big negatives. But regardless, like, I showed Mersh Call Me Kevin.
On the server are the only ones who are in on the joke. I'm untrained, and they've just told the general to come and get me, and yeah, things get pretty wild. But yeah, I won't ramble on anymore, but I really hope you enjoy the video.
Private, yeah, private.
Yes?
Fuck off. What are you doing?
Alright, sorry.
No, not you, not you.
Okay, alright. Okay, you're being a bit unclear here, a bit of mixed messages.
We are RAF, so we need to fly.
Ah, man was never meant to fly, but okay.
Okay, now land. Go land.
Press E to zoom in on it if you need to.
Oh, no, Kevin. Who trained you?
I trained myself, I'm quite experienced.
So I assume since you know how to fly, right?
Yes. I can teach you next time. If we crash this time, I'll...
There we go. Okay.
Ah, perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, not so perfect. Not so perfect.
Okay.
Just kidding.
Okay.
Kevin is extremely good at video games. This is one of the things, like, I always have to point out with Kevin or Daniel. Both of them are phenomenally good at video games. There are clips out there of Daniel wiping a crowd of people on DayZ that have firearms, and he has an axe. Like legit, these guys are phenomenal at video games. So when they're fucking up, It's because they're doing it on purpose.
General.
Control it.
Yep.
Control it.
Yep, got it.
Have you got it under control?
I've got it under control, Captain.
What are you doing?
Just
fly straight.
Yep. I'm used to zigzagging.
Stop.
Evasive
Just go
maneuvers,
land,
Captain.
Go land. Go land.
Go land. Go land.
Evasive maneuvers to the helipad.
Oh my God, Jesus, take it. What are you doing?
Evasive maneuvers, Captain.
What the?
Ah, yes. Remember where we parked, Captain.
Alright, who trained this man?
He purposefully put it down all fucked up, but in a way that wouldn't destroy it, and then hopped out immediately so he wouldn't die. Fucking absolute massive autist.
Any of you guys here train this guy? Who left the gates open?
Yeah, let's move on to that. Who left the gates
I'm not
open,
here
guys?
yet.
Come on, get your head in the game.
Wait, are we doing an AA right now?
Alcoholics Anonymous?
RMP! RMP, close the gate. So where are you going? Where are you going?
I was going to close the gate.
Did you actually get trained, or did you somehow get this rank mysteriously?
Of course I got trained. How would I be here if I wasn't trained, you know?
He's like a major or some shit. Like, he is a rank he should not have under any circumstances.
Right, who trained this guy?
He is a rank where somebody like this guy looking at him expects him to know exactly what to do at all times.
Back there.
Oh, well, you're talking about me.
Well, I can. I'm allowed to talk about you because you're in my fucking private.
Well, I'll talk about you.
He's a private? No. I don't think he's a private. I think he's got, like, well, there's, like, modifier ranks where, like, there'll be, like, private, and then, like, they'll have tags for, like, what they're trained for and shit, so maybe that's what they're talking about.
Really like that Danny guy. Are you talking to me? Your eyes aren't looking at me, they're looking elsewhere.
He nearly fucking killed me.
And actually the only regiment that I saw that actually performed was the RAF, because they did some really good flying.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
He's compliment, like, this guy right here is in on the bit, and he just complimented Kevin's flying.
So I will actually be handing out promotions to the RAF, and I will be giving Thick Boy, not you. Get back. You're Jen. You can't get back.
I thought I was gonna get a dissertation.
What did he come up on the stage.
Fucking hell.
Right. Shut up. LCP.
Oh, his name is Thick Boy.
Thick Boy. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it, and I also deserve it. I think I outrank you now, so if you could take a step back, and I'll just...
yeah,
I'm a higher rank than you still, so you can still fucking go behind me. Well, I need to take him fucking flight training because he's shit.
Well, I got promoted for that flying. Now we're the same rank, dude. Stop trying to boss me around. I've fallen for this before. I swear, if he goes for his belt buckle, I'm out of here. Evening, Captain.
I'm not a captain, I'm a general. Read the fucking name.
Alright, sorry, Lieutenant. I apologize. What...
This dude is super serial about his rank in a fucking Gmod server.
Wanna do?
General.
Yes, I am the general.
No, I am the general.
Alright, in general, we are both generals then. What do you want?
No, not in general, we're both generals. I'm in charge of you. End of that.
I would argue we're the same rank, but if that's the way you want to play it, okay.
Well, you're a Lance Corporal. That's like 13 ranks below my rank.
That's debatable. I would say it's subjective at best.
Why are you all fucking around us?
I'm a general. I outrank you. Please leave us. I need to train up Danny here.
Okay.
Roger that, Thick Boy, General. Oi.
Thank you.
You're ruining my immersion, Adam, by the way.
You're welcome. It just
you're
takes a bit of
ruining
authority
my
sometimes to get them to clear out.
Right. Shush. Let's just get one thing clear, right?
Alright, let's get closer to our mics. What is it?
Okay.
Let's get it clear.
I am in charge of you. If you do not do what I say, I can get you removed from the regiment. Frankly, you're flying shit.
I got promoted for this flying. It's obviously good.
Just don't even. Just don't even.
I will even.
No, don't even.
Well, if you're going to get odd, I'm going to get even, and you're getting odd with me for no reason.
Okay, you've got me there. We're gonna fly properly.
Okay,
He Bugs Bunnied him.
I don't imagine you'll need to do much.
Turn the engines off. Turn the engines off. Cut the engines off. Cut the. Cut the engines on my... Oh,
I cut them.
Okay.
You already told me to cut the engines. Jesus. All right, pull the cord for your parachute.
Okay. Everyone.
Oh God, the general's dead. All right, I'm second in command. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here, everyone. Go, clear out.
I'm genuinely pissed.
This is why he shouldn't be the general. He told me to turn off the engines.
What are you doing? I love you, Spencer. Thick boy, get on the wall.
What, man? It's us against them. We're in this together. Come on.
Alright, you talk to him, alright, while I spawn Hellion.
All right, how's everyone doing today?
Just get on with it.
Awesome. Okay, can I get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah.
No. All right. All right, you in the middle, you need to stop. So here's the helicopter we're going to be using. This is a 1050 Viper. So everyone get on, get your seats, and I'll be driving you today.
No, don't take off. Everyone's got seats. Whatever you do not take off.
I can't hear you with the engines.
Oh my... Why?
All right, this is a simulation of having to jump in a real emergency. Okay, jump. Go.
Oh my God.
Somebody's already died.
Oh my God.
I think we're upside down.
Everyone jump.
What's that?
I am. Oh my God! I can't explain my frustration right now.
Get your ass into the office immediately.
Well,
that's
me?
not my problem. It's
Kevin was piloting the helicopter. Kevin flipped the helicopter upside down and killed everyone. The head nigga in charge wants to talk to the general of the RAF and Kevin, who is the pilot of the helicopter. The head nigga in charge is Kevin's friend.
still your regiment and you're the one
God.
He's got a point, Danny.
Get your asses off my chest. I don't want to see you in here
Oh
again.
my God, what? Okay, oh God,
Oh,
Jesus.
damn.
Captain, help me.
I can't help you.
Oh, I help myself. This is what it's like to be in your regiment. I just gotta do everything myself. It went pretty good. I got off scot-free, but I didn't do anything wrong.
It's none of your fucking business.
I mean, yeah,
He's doing the thing again.
I'm not doing anything.
Danny started it.
Shut up! It wasn't me.
It was. You started all of this. This is Recruit Mayo. You don't even take the time to learn your recruits' names.
Yeah, Mayo, of course you can be a pilot, alright? Of course you can. Let's go this way.
Hey, Mayo, if I can be a pilot, anyone can. Could you spawn in a helicopter so we can go over the basics of the helicopter?
Yeah, sure. I'll spawn a helicopter in for you, buddy.
Okay, thank you. Alright, Mayo, do you know much about helicopters already? Oh, you survived the helicopter crash. Well, you're
I survived the helicopter
Okay,
crash.
so what I'm going to do is I'm going to type a shortened phrase in chat and I want you to type it back to me, okay? RTB, what does it mean?
Return to base.
Why?
Alright, we're moving on to the practical side of the exam, Mayo. So if you'll follow me.
I guess we could skip a part of training. Okay, everyone get in.
Okay, so
Okay.
click R to start up the engine.
Okay.
I don't know why he's doing this, sir. He's taking the recruit driving for some reason.
Did you already finish the phases?
He DM'd the fucking general dude and was like, yo, he's skipping a part of the training. You should come over here and bitch at him.
And phrases.
He didn't even do them.
No. You've got this thick boy who was gonna take him out. Stay here, boy. Stay.
I will stay right by your side, don't worry.
No, not by my side. Stay here, on that point. Stay there!
I am. I didn't move. Wait, Danny, I can't hear you if you go that far away.
Go back. Go back now!
I am.
Not backwards!
All right,
not
sorry.
backwards. Yeah, I apologize, sir. Sorry, I just got a bit carried away with my emotions.
You got a bit of a cough too, so he's not performing as good as he could.
Yeah, seems like I fucking do have a cough, innit?
You know, Danny, people have described me as a cough before.
You get
I will. I'm just making sure he's doing okay. I'm reading his face. All right, so hold space and W.
reading his face. isn't psychology.
Oh,
God,
they grow up
no,
so
no,
fast.
Not at the same time.
Jesus! It's alright, Mayo. It's okay. It happens to the best of
Big
us.
boy, why would you do that?
How is that my fault?
Why are you talking behind my back?
I don't know, man. I'm just happen to be standing beside you. I can go in front of you if you'd like. Mayo, I'm sorry about this, man. I'll show you the other type of helicopters. Come with me.
Oh my lord. AA, everyone go to AA. Behind me!
Sorry, I'll just...
This is the best fucking part. This dude fucking loses it, bro.
Confuse our ranks. I confuse our ranks sometimes.
There's like 13 ranks between us!
Yeah, but there's a lot of us.
I'm about to make a perfect example of what it looked like when someone doesn't deserve their rank. All of the RAF members, get up here. I will be putting you back to private, and since there is no chain of command, I will give Thick Boy the general ranking of the...
He just kicked General Boy down to private and gave Kevin General. For literally like no reason at all.
Can I address someone in out of these people, right? Spencer? What the actual fuck?
Danny, as your commanding officer, get off that fence. Come on, back of the line. Buddy.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Mayo, don't you worry. You got a promotion coming your way. Yeah, that's right. Back of the line, then. Back of the line. Mayo is in between you and me. Mayo, you got anything to say? Hey there, friends. How's it going? My name is Kevin, and I've worked hard for my position. I've decided the RAF is due a little rebranding. We're going to go for a stroll. So come with me, Danny. Jesus, Mayo, you're looking great in your uniform. How do these gates work?
Oh my god, there's a door! It's literally there!
Oh, my motto is, you can't control the skies if you don't control the ground. So we're going to do a bit of a patrol.
We're RAF, we're not supposed to be doing ground patrols.
What does RAF even stand for? I'll ask you that question.
Royal Air Force! It's in the name, air!
Oh, is that what that is? Jesus.
Oh my god! We're literally in enemy territory, you're walking around with just your hands out.
You gotta... Oh, good point. I should probably take my gun out. But we gotta show, like, authority. We gotta... Oh god, we're getting shot. Good luck, boys! Oh, they're dead. Ow. Ow.
Ah! Why?
Well, you live and you learn, I guess. I was walking the whole way around all this time.
Come on! Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, you see? Maybe I was smarter all this time walking around. There's someone held hostage. Come on, RAF. Assemble.
No! This way! Through there! That's RMPs! Through the fence!
Alright, okay, I'm still figuring out the base. Private, make an advert. Tell them we're coming. RAF is coming. We are unarmed.
Listen to me, right?
He's the general. He's the general on this RP server. He's in charge of all these people on the RP server.
Listen to me. You don't want to listen to him. He has no authority. He's a private. Look at his uniform.
Oh my god, shut up! Shut up!
General.
Shut up.
Where's the hostage at? How do we know he's even alive, huh?
Right, everyone get closer, everyone get closer,
Everyone spread out. Fan out, Mayo. Get as far away from each other as you can.
No.
The issue is you don't have enough hostages. If you want to take Mayo as a hostage, then you have enough leverage to get what you want. You made the right call. I'm here to negotiate the release of the hostage.
He's dead.
Oh, well, shit, I'm too late. Alright, sorry about that. Now, this is a helicopter.
Why are you driving a massive fucking truck?
I recovered it from the enemy.
How did you recover that shit?
A weapon of mass destruction, that's how.
Oh my god, you can't even... if you can't even drive... Oh my...
Remember where we parked. Hey, hold on.
You're under arrest for murder.
That wasn't murder. That was suicide. He jumped in front of me. I'm a general. I outranked him. I'm allowed to kill him. Help me out.
What do you want?
I'm being chased by that guy. Remember I was nice to you earlier? The guy is trying to arrest me.
Don't worry.
Thank you. You're the best.
Bro, he immediately defected to the terrorists. The moment The moment people were trying to hold him responsible for his crimes, he was like, yo, terrorist, bro, help me out.
No problem, just you saw nothing today.
Alright, thanks, man. Appreciate it. What a nice community.
Don't drive! You're on my general!
Hold on. Alright, you got RAF support. Danny, get us a car.
Just cuz.
Oh, Mayo's dead. Alright, a 2-seater will do. A 2-seater's fine. Okay, another man's down.
You guys are actually surprising me at this point. What is going on? We're gonna have a talk again.
Well, basically, Thick Boy is
Shut
a
up,
fucking
Danny.
terrible gen. Sorry.
Oh,
We're locked out! Come on! Tand, he just closed the door in my face.
I
Closed the
don't
door in my
care.
face.
You're really gonna start saying people close the door on you. Sit down, take a seat, and be quiet.
Right, okay, I don't know what is going on with this at the moment, this regiment. Danny, is it you that are driving over people with a car?
No.
Bro. Poor Danny. They're just blaming Danny for literally everything that Kevin has been doing. And he's just a poor autist who wants to play his milsim game and LARP his RAF. And they just won't let him.
No, it's not me.
Now, General, do you have anything to say about his behavior?
I just want to say that he started off as a tough outer crust, but we're starting to get to that gooey center. He's really come a long way, and I think he's going to be a fine...
Shut up!
We're right back to square one.
Right, one more time, Danny. Shut your mouth.
He's literally trying... Kevin's literally trying to butter him up and beat... And, like... He's trying to play this game where the fucking general berates him in fucking bullshits. And then fucking Kevin sticks up for him. And, like, that's what their scheme is. That's what this... They're trying to do... General calls in Danny and him. They shit on Danny. And then Kevin sticks up for him. And that's the reason why, like, Danny doesn't get, like, demoted or some shit. So that Kevin can go, yeah, I'm the reason why you're, like, still a sergeant. So maybe you should cut it out. And he's so autistic. He just can't let fucking Kevin fucking lie for him.
I think I'm making progress. Right, it's really come a long way. And I think he's going to be a fine...
Shut up!
We're right back to square one.
Right, one more time, Danny. Shut your
Just
mouth.
when I think I'm making progress, he goes right back into his primitive ways.
Right, you know that you're the general. You're allowed to give him any type of discipline.
All right, Danny, you were getting a spanking later. You heard him.
I did nothing wrong.
Come on, Danny, let's get in a helicopter. Did you know that RAF stands for Royal Air Farce?
Air Force, you dumb nut. I thought we were flying a helicopter.
Yeah, we are out here. I've got one parked.
Why have you got a helicopter parked out here?
It's cheaper. That place comes with a high cost, you know?
But we're military, that's where it goes.
Well, look, I'm trying to change things up a bit. I'm the new general. I'm trying to save some money here.
Where the fuck did you park your helicopter?
In this little town over here.
Hello? I don't think we're in the right place.
I'm pretty sure it's here. I won't disturb you, man. I'm just looking for my helicopter. I think I parked it around here.
Get in line or they blow up.
Look, they're not my responsibility.
Get in line or they blow up.
All right. Jesus.
What uniforms? Yep. UK uniforms. Spec Ops.
Just immediately walked them in and got them captured by the Taliban. Like, there's no helicopter. There's no helicopter parked anywhere. He just got them arrested by the Taliban for no reason.
You could get RAF uniforms, but no one will respect you, I imagine.
We told you to talk. We told you to talk, buddy. We told you to talk.
The voice is in my head. Alright, you're driving, Danny.
Okay,
let's rescue those hostages. Does this thing have guns?
No, this thing does not
Alright,
have guns.
get out of the helicopter.
Get out! Get out!
Jesus Christ, calm down.
Get out of here, Kyle.
No.
Kyle, do you see what you've done? Ah!
Not that one, that one's glitch!
Ah!
Kiowa, spawn the Kiowa!
Ah!
Who is this?
Bro, this kid is so autistic.
The engines are broken. Nice.
Alright, let's try this again. Right, anytime now we will get to save those hostages.
You're on the guns. I'm on the flying.
Okay, how do I use the guns? How do I use the guns?
I can't. You're on the gun.
No, how? How do I use them?
Shit, we're going down. We're going down. We're going.
I am here with the RAF for the hostages. All right. I didn't know I used the guns. That's what happened. That's what went wrong there.
Take aim. Take aim. No. Don't use the hellfire.
I missed.
He's just gonna kill all of them.
Wait, I think. Oh goddamn, that was one of ours.
You killed someone in the crossfire. Kill the other one. There's another one. No.
Got him.
Not that. That's all friendly.
I don't think they're going to be friendly anymore, Captain. Oh, phew, made it.
He died.
His own inexperience was the fault. Oh god, I'm being shot at. Danny died. His own inexperience was the fault. Oh god, I'm being shot at. Danny!
Just he gets a demotion, you fucking idiot.
Hey, I wasn't the one shooting. That was Jesus.
You killed me!
I'm a man of God.
Why'd you jump out of the helicopter?
Why didn't you? You died!
Are you dumb?
What have we got here?
Wait, I'm freaking stuck, dude.
This isn't a valet service. Move your car, it's in the way of our gate. Alright, okay, alright, just leave your car where it is, it's fine.
Control your RAF.
I'm trying to, but he keeps dying. It's really difficult. Oh, I need to get used to this spawning thing. Tell Danny you have his general hostage, and he will come find me. He will pay you anything. High-tech operation. Doesn't matter. Danny will get through.
Where the fuck is he?
Danny, is that you?
Fuck have you put him?
Come on in, Danny.
Okay, stand up. Stand up.
No, take a seat. Come on.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm here voluntarily. I wanted to come here.
Have they treated you? Have they treated you well?
Yeah, very well. I have Stockholm syndrome.
This isn't a fucking holiday, okay? You've been taken hostage by some people that want you dead.
You can't be taken hostage if you want to be here.
What?
Yeah, I want to be here. I volunteered to come down here. And then I asked for you because I figured you might like it.
So you volunteered to be taken hostage?
Well, if you call this hostage,
hell,
then I don't know what world you're living in. I got a cactus. I got a washing machine.
Are you fucking mental?
So I brought you down here too. Now we're both hostage.
Wait, what? I'm going to be taken hostage as well?
Well, you're down here, aren't you?
Oh, fuck.
Kevin 100% talked to these dudes and was like, hey, I got this dude I've been fucking with, and it'd be really funny if we take him hostage too.
It's like a sitcom, only real life.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
And real danger.
Fucking held against my fucking will.
You like Friends?
Do I like Friends? No, I don't like Friends.
Alright, well you're in for a bad time then, because they don't have any other DVDs.
Are you telling me all they have is fucking box sets of Friends?
Yeah, and it's not even all of the seasons. They've got repeats of season 3, and they don't have season 5 or 8.
Oh, I just wanna... Just kill me. Just kill me. So no one told you life was gonna be this way.
Banana.
So you like Friends?
I'm not in the fucking mood.
Alright, well look.
I've just been taken hostage. Why would I be in the mood to watch Friends?
Oh, I've got an idea for our first episode of this sitcom we're in. This can be separating the apartment. So I separate the apartment and you have that side and I have this side. But then I realized that I've left the TV and the cactus on your side. So obviously I want to come across. But you're not too happy about it.
Oh, fuck my life. You're an RAF gen, you can't perform simple tasks.
I'm trying to just stand it upright. I got bad arms. They called me Butterfingers.
And you're the one trust. Oh, fucking hell.
Can you put the TV up in the washing machine?
No one told you life was gonna be that way. Banana. Your life's a joke, you broke your love life DOA.
There we go.
Wow. Perfect, we can't even see the screen.
I thought you didn't like Friends.
I don't!
Then why do you want to see it? Look, I gave you him. You can have him.
Then why do you want to see it?
I tried. I fucking tried, but then I die every time. Are you fucking kidding me?
Hey there friends, how's it going? My name is Kevin, and today we're playing some Army RP on Gmod. I absolutely love making these videos. I think it turned—
No, we're not. Actually, we're gonna leave it up on the screen for 2 seconds.
out good, so I hope you enjoy. I just wanted to add a quick note that the reason I don't do a ton of them anymore is it's quite hard because people recognize my voice and it's quite tough to actually record anything. But yeah, I hope you enjoy this one.
Should you be in
Probably not, no.
but I'm gonna drive for you.
Okay, thank you.
Whoa!
Oh, there's my taxi. Hello, taxi driver. I want to go to Civ Town.
Hello, Mr. Sirs. Where would you like to go, sir?
You know what? I feel like no one ever asks the Uber driver where you want to go. Where do you want to go?
You wanted to go to the cave?
Yes, I would like to go to the cave.
Would you like some, would you like some of the, music song?
Music song. Yes.
No.
I can actually sing for you.
Yeah, that would be good.
Mahakmar, more.
Do you know Elton John, Don't Go Breaking My Heart?
I cannot do that,
Don't Go Breaking My Heart.
No, I'm not aware of that
Don't
song.
Go Breaking My Heart. You sing the next part. You say I couldn't if I tried.
Wait, you go, Mr. Sirs, and I will repeat after you.
Don't go breaking my heart.
I couldn't if I tried. In my country, I'm the best singers.
I can tell. I imagine you'd be the best in all countries.
Yeah, well...
Speed up, please. I'm gonna be late.
Would you want to go into here's?
Yes, speed up.
Okay, I just wanted a bigger price because it takes longer. Oh no.
Price is not an issue.
Oh,
I'm a very wealthy man. In fact, I'm known to be taken hostage regularly as they get a high ransom.
Taken hostage, you say?
Yeah, it happens to me all the time. They always just pay the money because I'm worth it. Very valuable man.
Okay, you are now my hostage.
Classic me. I always get into these situations.
There you go, Mr. Sir. I will get in contact with some of your men, and so they can come back and I can be very rich man.
Okay, I have no doubt they'll pay.
Sir, that's my man! Mr. Sirs.
You're not a singer from your country. I googled it and Syria doesn't exist. Die, terrorists, die!
Can you remember when we were sang together? That meant a lot.
Yes, this is more like it. Getaway music. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night. Wait, I just realized, how am I holding the wheel with two arms, but also holding my wrench? Oh no! Oh no!
Pick one.
Oh my god!
What fucking game is this?
This is the most epic getaway music. Why is this not used in more getaways? Oh no!
These are the code that isn't all.
Oh god, it swapped to adverts. Ow! I just told you don't go breaking my heart.
I almost got the
I fell
car.
unconscious following a heart attack.
Wait there, do not step over here. There, do not go down.
Help!
You're falling down here.
Help.
I got pushed. Oh, I found you. Where did you go?
I died. You ran me over.
That doesn't seem like me. Die, terrorists, die! Permission to leave the base?
Not right now.
Permission to leave the base? I have business out there, official business.
Oh, what, running me over?
No, no, I would never do that. I don't
never
think you did
happened.
the gate right. Oh, much better.
Oh my god!
Sir, I heard a really big boom. What happened?
That was me, sorry.
Oh my god.
I'm free. What? If you shoot at me once more, I'll shoot back.
No. No, sir!
Alright, we're all in this now together, boys.
No, I don't want to do this!
Really calming music, though, right?
Oh, the music's great!
Yeah, it's really nice.
Speaking of calming music, I have a thing to show you guys, and I think you're gonna appreciate it. It is one of the funniest meme music genres I've heard. Ugh. Jesus. It's one of the funniest meme music genres I've heard in a good minute. It's called Slurmcore. So, what Slurmcore is is they take a song and they pitch it down and cut off the offbeat of every beat and stitch it together. Let me just play it. This is Slurmcore Owl City Fireflies. I think they cut off the on beat for the vocals and the offbeat for the for like everything else, and then just layer that on top of each other. 'Cause like it's fucking weird, bro. Crispy Biscuit is pointing out, this is so much better than the original, unironically. Yeah, it actually is. This is one Slurmcore song where, like, it absolutely improved the original. There's all kinds of Slurmcore out there. And Slurmcore is more of a formula for like remixing songs than it is an actual genre. So like applying Slurmcore principles to different songs has vastly different results. You know, honestly, like, I haven't seen this video. This is exactly what I expect to be making this video. This is Slurmcore. What is Slurmcore music and how do you make it?
Nothing much. What's been happening to you lately? Salutations. I am Doc Petra, a musician. If you know who I am, that's probably due to my slurms. I make videos in the style of Slurmcore, and sometimes in the comments people will say, what is a Slurmcore? How do I slurms? So I thought, why not make a video and talk about the answers to those questions? I do genuinely enjoy responding to most people who ask. I love to explain and re-explain and over-explain things. Genuinely, I am not being silly. It's one of the joys of life, to ramble about a thing you like. But for everyone's convenience, let me explain. Slurmcore is part meme, part music genre, and the reason it exists is one blessed day in 2017, Tumblr user Sound Designer Jeans made an audio post, no title, just a play button. And beneath that play button was an animated GIF showing John Lennon doing a very silly half walk, half dance type joint. When you press play, it's I'm Gonna Be, parentheses 500 miles, by the Proclaimers. You probably know it. Except it's really, really fast. And pitched down really low. And there's also something weird happening with the beat, where everything feels a little bit cut off. All the syllables sound kind of goofy, almost like an Animal Crossing character, specifically of the cool temperament, I believe. Like the tough guy horses and bears that have a very low voice in Animal Crossing. And the combination of this sound with that very silly GIF, well, you know, Tumblr took to it. And in the years that followed, occasionally that post would make the rounds on Tumblr and everyone would have a chuckle once again. I had originally thought that the title of that audio post was Slurms, but I've since found out the Slurms was hidden in the metadata. That's why the track came to be known as Slurms. Which brings us to the current year for a few more days, 2025, when the Slurms audio and animated GIF were re-uploaded to YouTube, and many people got to either re-experience or experience Slurms for the first time. After the original Slurms made its way around YouTube a little bit, a YouTube user whose information I will put here, they are called Stuff, along with a friend of theirs, Champiness, were able to reverse engineer how that original Slurms track was likely done. They found that it was made using Ableton Live and one of the features that is included in that software, which is called the Beat Warp tool. They demonstrated what they found by recreating the original Slurms, and it's pretty uncannily similar to the original. It was kind of a watershed moment for Slurms, and to the Slurm investigators, I say thank you so much for opening the door to Slurms, because shortly after that, that account and a few others started doing their own Slurm experiments using similar techniques to make remixes in the style of the original Slurms. I started getting recommended various Slurmcore remixes from different creators and was very tickled by some of the sounds that people were able to find and manipulate these songs into. And
I walked away for a minute. Because, like, I had a root beer in the freezer, and it froze, it did. And I needed to not have it frozen, so I ran it under hot water for a little bit. So, I haven't been here. I'm sure whatever she's been saying has, like, made you, like, appreciate her and like this subgenre of eclectic remixes. I'm positive that whatever has happened in the few minutes that I have been gone has made y'all niggas gassed up for listening to Slurmcore.
Slurm that finally made me snap and say, I gotta try this, was the Slurmcore remix of Feel Good Inc. by Prano Audio, a very cool Slurmcore creator who also has a couple of tutorials up, so definitely check that out too. Which I suppose brings us to...
Wait, hold up. Prano Audio. Let's leave them. Okay, well, Cherry Pie Slurmcore. Where's the videos where you tell us how to make it? Super Pearl Jam Even Flow? Hold up.
Oh,
I guess probably the streams where they're making a slurmcore or what they're talking about. I kind of want to. This is months ago, dog. Yeah, this is just broke the fucking meniscus.
A little short today.
That's exactly what I thought this person was gonna look like, and exactly what I thought their room was gonna look like. Meow meow.
But I wanted
My
to
kitty cat. She just touched me.
Let's head over to Ableton mode. See if I get the Proteus here. Let's record that.
I caught my kitty cat. Meow meow. My sweet girl. Okay. People don't even want to watch me make music. They don't want to watch me watch another person make music.
There we go.
This isn't the slurmcore thing we came for. Fuck off. Nobody cares. I love it. Honestly, I love it. It's so ridiculous and so retarded. I can't help it. I love it. Okay, where's the MF Doom one? It is the worst fucking music ever. Hey, come here for 2 seconds, hon. My child is upset about slippers. Give me 2 seconds. Hold on, I had to bribe her to not be fucking upset. Give me a second. I'm sorry for the dead air. And by that I mean no, I'm not. You know, I kind of actually want because I've seen how good a lot of this shit is, and Peen Wienerstein has been hyping it up to me. I kind of want to go and listen to some of this guy's AI bullshit. Because Buying Flights was a hellacious banger. And I think what's going on with this guy and his AI music, I think this guy doing fucking Ralph AI music is writing the lyrics and then letting Suno like produce music off of it. I honestly, dude, like the lyrics are too fucking on point for him to be doing 100% prompt generation, because Suno lets you like give them lyrics like this is the verse, this is the chorus, this is blah 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 blah, and they'll build shit around that. Buying them Flights is, there's no way that this wasn't like the lyrics weren't written and then fed into an AI. There's no way.
What are you doing with your money? And I go, Daddy, don't worry about it. And he goes, I looked this guy up. And I go, Daddy, you don't know him. And he goes, the internet knows him. And
the internet knows him.
Don't know what I know. I'm buying him flights. I'm buying him flights. Every dollar that I got goes to buying him flights. He missed the 1 to Merida. He missed it 1, 2, 3, 4 times. But I bought another ticket, and I'll buy one every time. I'm buying him flights. I'm buying him flights. My heart is set on Ralph, and I'm buying him flights. He said, baby, I'm coming. I said, baby, you better. He said, book me the window. I said, Ralph, check the weather. The gate closed without him. I called up and screamed. He got arrested at the airport while I was funding the dream. I'm buying him flights. I'm buying him flights. The airline knows my name now. I'm buying him flights. I'm buying him flights. Delta, Southwest, United. I'm buying him flights. My girlfriends think I'm crazy. My father says I'm through. He stayed up all night reading everything the A-logs through. But when Ralph finally makes it through that gate and down the ramp, I see him walking toward me, and my heart is set. My heart is set. My heart is set on that man. I'm buying him flights. I'm buying him flights. Body cam on the internet, but I'm buying him flights. He threw a glass. I walked through it barefoot on the hotel floor. He disappeared. I sat there bleeding, and I booked him 2 flights more. I'm buying him flights. I'm buying him flights. Glass still in my heel, and I'm buying him flights. My father leaves me a voicemail. He goes, Scarlett, if you buy that man 1 more plane ticket, I swear to God. And I played it back 3 times, And then I opened up Expedia. What am I gonna do? Not buy him a flight? That's crazy talk. I'm buying him flights, I'm buying him flights. Vegas in April, baby. I'm buying him flights. Elvis needs the paperwork. Something about a horse. I don't ask no questions. I just pay for the flights, of course. I'm buying him flights, I'm buying him flights. He's marrying me in Vegas, long as he don't miss the flight. I'm buying him flights. The Ralph mail is coming. If I gotta buy 1,000 flights. And when we settle down in Vegas, in a little house off the strip, I'll frame the boarding passes on the wall, every single one of them. And my father's gonna call me crying, but this time it'll be joy, because I'm giving him 6 blue-eyed grandbabies. 3 little girls, 3 little boys. 6 blue-eyed babies. 6 blue-eyed babies. Daddy, you just wait and see. My dream is coming true. And it started with a flight I bought for the man who was made for me. I bought him every flight. I bought him every flight. 6 blue-eyed babies coming. Daddy, I was right. 6 blue-eyed babies. Father, I was right. My dream is coming true, and it started with a flight. You hear that, Daddy? 6 grandbabies, all with his eyes. Now tell me I was wrong. Go ahead.
Man, I hope that was like not playing for like a long time.
Divorce the horse. Divorce the horse. I invited my boyfriend to the States. I bought a ticket. I picked a date. Tracking his flight from my apartment floor. Refreshing, refreshing, refreshing once more. And then his dad was finally moving, and I knew my life was about to change. First time that I saw him at arrivals, we held hands in the taxi, didn't say a word for one perfect hour. It was everything, the quietest, most beautiful thing I'd ever heard. And then the night went sideways, and I called the cops. I said, please, just take him to the airport, put him on the plane, I'm on my knees. They drove him out to O'Hare with a bottle in his hand. The airport didn't like that, they didn't understand. They arrested him right at the gate. The body cam footage hit the internet. And that night we
Dude, they had to have wrote the lyrics for this.
me and him, the whole world watching what we done. I bought 4 flights to Merida. He missed everyone. But the second time, 4 hours, new sheets, new candles, grocery store, flowers. 15 minutes, got those 15 minutes. Then we shot glass and the tile was finished. I walked up in the broken pieces barefoot. He saw the blood and said, baby, I can't stay. He said, I cannot catch a case out here. And just like that, he disappeared. I'm on the sidewalk, bleeding, streaming, everything comes show up. The chat is flickering. There's a little rat beside me on the ground. A cutie pie, just laughing at the blood he found. I'm crying, I'm laughing, I'm begging. The cops are saying, the chat is screaming. I'm sitting in a pool of my own blood, making friends with a rat and somehow still dreaming. My daddy called and said, black man's a gun, free A-logs and body gun. And some might say, daddy, I'm in love. This is a sign. He said, Scarlet, Hampton, you've lost your mind. But I bought another flight anyway. There's only one thing in my way. He's still married to a horse. Divorce the horse. Divorce the horse. Ralph, you love me. Divorce the horse. Divorce the horse. Divorce the horse.
Bro,
Baby, I am begging you.
I have food in my mouth and I'm trying not to choke. Holy fuck.
I had a dream. A Vegas Elvis in the jumpsuit, reading from the book. My man across the aisle giving me that look. I never thought that man would be a streamer. I never thought I'd have to beg for this. But every little girl deserves her Elvis wedding, and every little girl deserves her kiss. Divorce the horse. Divorce the horse. Ralph, if you love me. Divorce the horse.
Divorce the horse. It's so good.
Divorce the horse. The strip is lit, the chapel's waiting. April in the desert, warm and bright. Elvis has the book, Elvis has the collar, Elvis has the rings under the light. But Elvis says he can't pronounce nothing until the people
Like, the tempo drags and shit are really rad. Like, where it keeps, like, dragging the tempo back and then pulling it forward. And the few times where, like, the tempos felt, like, almost unstable, or, like, the meter has felt almost unstable, like, that shit is fucking rad, bro. AI music has gotten way too good.
Every little girl has a dream. Mine just happens to involve an Elvis impersonator, a man with body cam footage, and the annulment of a marriage to a horse. Is that so much to ask? Once it didn't mention a rough between me and the only thing I've wanted since I was 7 years old. A man who loves me at the altar. Don't miss this flight. Give us the horse. I'll take the body cam. I'll take the trending. Give us the horse. I'll take the cops. I'll take the leading. Elvis in the jumpsuit, me in white. 6 blue-eyed babies. Daddy, I was right. Every little girl deserves a Vegas night. Ralph, just don't miss the flight. Divorce the horse. Divorce the horse. Please, Ralph, please. Divorce the horse. Please, Ralph. Divorce the horse.
Like, those weird little tempo speed ups and slowdowns, like, they're pretty rad, bro.
Every little girl has a dream. Mine just happens to involve an Elvis impersonator, a man with body cam footage, and the annulment of a marriage to a horse. Is that so much to ask? Want a signature, Ralph, between me and the only thing.
Like, the tempo is unstable. Like, it's constantly, like, going up and down, but in like a regular ramp. Like, it's not like the drummer is rushing or like slow or like dragging and the rest of the band is keeping up and playing in time with the drummer. It's like everything all at once is like just deciding to slow down or speed up all at once, like in a weird mechanical fashion. It's kind of awesome.
Since I was 7 years old, a man.
And it's like in very small movements too. It's shit that like a normal band would never do. Like, it's speeding up tempos and like half measures and shit and like quarter notes and like speed, like it's all fucking over the place, dude. Like, all of that, it just sped down and then like slowed, or sped down and slowed up. Like, yeah, retard. You're a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking stupid idiot. But you get you get what I'm saying.
7 years old, a man who loves me at the old. Don't miss this fight. Divorce the horse. I'll take the trending.
Like, the tempo is just weirdly fucking unstable, dude. Like, it's all over the fucking place. But they're like hard shifts a lot of the time. It's not like it's going like slowly from 120 to 130. It's like for a couple measures it's 130, and then for a couple measures it's 132, and then for a couple measures it's 135, and then so on, and you know, like it's all or it's like fucking this measure is in 120 and that measure's in 130 and like it's all fucked up, dog.
Signature Ralph, between me and the only thing I wanna. Since I was 7 years old, a man who loves me at the old. Don't miss this fight. Divorce the horse. I'll take the trending. Divorce the horse. I'll take the cups. I'll take the bleeding. Elvis in the jumpsuit, me and white.
I actually like that it ended right before the big drop. Hell yeah. Rad. The rat mod that went viral.
So I don't really think you would have ever heard a rat sound quite like this before. I've got an incredibly powerful and simple mod that I'm going to show you how to install today inside one of these, a Proco Rat. This mod can be applied to loads of different overdrives, distortions, even some fuzz pedals, and even some guitar amplifiers as well. But the best thing about this mod is it gives you access to tones that are normally quite tricky to dial in, all without altering the original sound of the pedal, which is pretty sweet. I love the Rat. I've modified and built loads of them over the years, and it's kind of one of the pedal's best. Before we install this into a pedal, I just want to show you how this all works. Now, Plus members, I also have a special vid over on my Fourth Wall page. There's some links down in the description. I'm going to show you a whole bunch of other mods, including that 3 rats in one mod, which is really cool. If you haven't already, go over and check out my website. There are free accounts available, links in the description. So let's have a look at another mod that's kind of similar. It's called the Rouettes mod. I think that's how you pronounce it anyway, and it's a great mod, and it is free to do, where this one does cost 1 cent. So, you know, you got to weigh that one up. But the Rouettes mod does change the pedal's original tone, and also you have no control over the results. And it also doesn't really focus on that sweet spot that I was talking about. Here is the gain stage of a Rat pedal, and the Rouettes mod is simply snipping this resistor out here, this 47 ohm resistor. That's it, and it cuts off this entire RC network here and changes the voicing of the pedal overall, but it also changes its gain structure, so it just doesn't have as much drive. It's actually a really cool mod, and I definitely reckon you should try it out if you want a sort of a softer, bluesier sort of Rat, less aggressive Rat. The mod that we're doing today is insanely simple. It is a really powerful mod, and the thing is, mods don't have to be insanely complex to be really good. And I think sometimes today a lot of the mods that you see out there are just complicated for the sake of being complicated. So you don't need 15 component changes to make it sound good. In this case, we've got one. So as you see here, we've got the Rat's distortion potentiometer, and that's set up as a variable resistor, 100k audio pot. As we turn the pot up, the value raises, so it starts at 0 ohms all the way up to 100k, and at 100k it's at its most gain. You can do a few things to sort of widen out that sweet spot. You could replace the entire pot with a lower value, but then to me you're losing the original sound of the Rat, which is really sad. So what I like to do is I put a resistor in parallel with this pot, essentially changing the value and the taper of this pot, and what that does is it widens out that sweet spot. We'll go into the value of that resistor in the next section when we do the install, but that can be whatever value that you want to be. You can try a whole bunch of different values if you want. I'm going to put it on a switch so I can switch it on and off just so you can hear the difference. Now if you do configure the Rat more as a low drive booster, like, you know, Nuno Betancourt style, then you'd probably just want to hardwire it in if you have no use for those other sounds. But I do like it on a switch because I love all those Rat sounds, so I'm going to definitely put it on a switch. Right, so let's install this mod and then we'll do a demo showing you how it sounds.
Neat.
Clipping one side of it. You can clip the whole most. But what I want to do is I'm going to wire it to a switch so I can turn it on and off. So that's what I'm going to do now. Right, so there's the switch mounted there. It's mounted on the front. I like to mount it right between the filter and the volume just because it's quite a nice spot to access. I'm using a double pole, double throw switch. You could use a single pole, single throw switch. You don't need such a big switch in there, but I just like how it looks. I like that I can mount the 10k resistor directly onto the switch. It's just a nice way of mounting it, and it's just wide to either side of that pot there. Right, so let's test it out and see what it sounds like. Now, if you're enjoying this video, please hit that like button. It just lets me know what sort of videos you want me to sound quite like this before. Okay, so have a listen to this.
So now we've heard that guy's entire blues run, and everything is going to be a derivative off of that Blues Run.
Pretty nice, right? So that rat at the moment is just configured as a low drive booster. So when the rat's on half, this is what we'd normally be getting. This is configured more as a low drive booster. So it's just pushing that amp. If I turn that off, this is what the amp kind of sounds like. It's a little bit dirty already. And all this does is it just pushes it a little bit more. If I just raise that volume, I'm just driving that amp harder. So that's all that's happening there, and I can just sort of use that filter to taste, really. I mean, much like how people use tube screamers, really, the same exact way. But now, where this distortion knob is on about half, normally that would be way down here to get the same sort of sound. So you can sort of see that's about the same. So once you start getting to about a quarter, it ramps up super duper quick. Check this out. I've got it set to about 3/4. Okay, this is with the mod on. It basically gives you 2 channels. I mean, that's a lot of gain. But so much clearer as well. Like, not so muddied up by that huge amount of saturation.
Yeah, honestly, that would be a good, like, mod for a rat on a Switch, where you could, like on a foot switch, where you could just kill that fucking extra, like,
let's use
shit.
it as a booster to boost like a more high gain sort of sound. Okay, so this amp's got a bit more gain going on. Now, if I engage this, maybe I'd set it to about half again and push the front end of that amp. Listen to sort of what happens. So you can hear it is tightening up that sound, giving a lot more clarity and pushing the front end of that amp. Even though this mod is quite simple, you can see it really transforms.
Cool. Thanks for using a bunch of reverb and delay in fucking your stupid fucking test of showing off this rap mod. Like, I fucking hate it when people do that. Like, yes, of course, show fucking like an actual tone example, but like when you're just A-Bing fucking some mod or some shit, like, less is more, dog. Like, you shouldn't have a delay and a reverb on while you're A-Bing a fucking gain pedal. Can we fucking not, please?
This pedal and gives it sort of a new lease on life. Something different, a low drive booster to push the front end of your amp instead of a standalone high gain sort of heavily saturated pedal. And you can see why a lot of people love using it in this way, because it does feel really nice to play through. Almost feels like a duty compressor when you use it in this way. So very, very cool. Anyway, guys, I hope you really enjoyed today's video. Have a great week. We'll catch you next time.
I did. I actually enjoyed the video. I enjoyed the video. I don't know, man. This just got recommended to me, and I figured we'd watch a couple minutes of it, like when I was done. This is Kat Von D and Sebastian Bach on Tom Green Live.
It's Tom Green Live.
We're probably gonna watch like 3 minutes of this, and then I'm gonna fuck off.
Tonight's special guest, Kat Von D and Sebastian Bach.
Yeah. Here we are. The show is starting now. We're live on.
Thank you guys for all the donos and shit. And if you want to get one last one in before I fuck off into the night, buymeacoffee.com/Virgie with 2 I's, because Why are you shilling this late, you idiot? Why do you sound so drunk? Because I've been drinking. And, or you can donate through Rumble or whatever. I'm shilling more aggressively lately because I need money. Now is the time where I grift off of my wife's injury. She recently injured herself at work and tore her ACL and MCFL and also had to have some repair done on her meniscus. And she's been out of work for a good minute and has been a fucking, like, she has been in absolute misery. And she is so goddamn sweet. The entire time she has been fucking, like, laid up in bed, her number one complaint is that she can't get up and do things. Like, I swear to Christ, I do not deserve this woman. When she eventually divorces me, I'll be happy for her. Like, when my wife eventually divorces me, it's like, alright, well, like, fucking, am I gonna argue that you can't find better? Like, my wife is a literal fucking angel gifted to this earth. I love her so much. And I, in no way, shape, or form, deserve this woman. I just don't. I just fucking don't, dude. And fucking, it is killing me seeing her in pain. And just her, like, just her number one complaint, dude, is that she can't get up and, like, take care of the kids, or, like, do things, or, like, cook, or, like, like, it's her fucking whole thing right now, dude, is, like, she's legit, like, laid up in bed, like, fucking, like, depressed and, like, crying every day, 'cause she can't fucking get up and fucking do things for other people. Like, I fucking, man, I love her so much. She is the sweetest woman. Like, hold on, I'm trying to find my elevator. Like, dude. Jay Wink said, have you tried tongue punching her fart box? She can't get in a position, like, currently with her leg and shit where it's comfy. I would eat her fucking pussy right now and until she told me she was finished, if fucking, like, I could. I swear to God I would, in a fucking heartbeat. I would service that woman. Like, legit. And, like, it sucks because, like, right before she hurt herself, we hadn't had the chance to, like, do shit for, like, it's just, you know, like, having 3 kids and shit, dude, like, like, things just don't line up a lot of times. We hadn't had time to do shit for a little while before fucking, like, she hurt herself. And now, like, she's just fucking laid up in bed. Fucking, like, uncomfortable as shit. And, like, I don't know if you know the animal nomenclature, but me and my wife are what they call a breeding pair. We can't stop making fucking kids. And, like, my wife is just laid up in bed just dying. Never forget that Tom Green was the one who divorced Drew Barrymore. Were they together? Extensive. She injured herself rescuing a puppy from a burning building. No, she slipped in piss at work. She was trying to help somebody off the toilet and slipped in piss. My wife, I can't remember what the fuck the condition is called, but there's like a name for it. It's where like your knee, like the place where your kneecaps sit in your legs is too shallow for them to sit in there correctly all the way. And it makes them just want to fucking pop out of place and fuck off. So, like, my wife has, like, dude, like, while she was pregnant, like, and it was early in her pregnancy with our first child, a dog bumped up against her leg, and, like, he was running around and being a fucking dog, and he slammed his ass up against her leg, and it threw her knee out of fucking place, dude. And she was like, she had a brace on her leg for like fucking 6 months because of it. Like, she did her entire first pregnancy for the most part with a brace on her leg. It wasn't until like the very end where she didn't have it. And she's had surgery on her left leg and had like screws placed in it to where like it anchors her kneecap down, and that was legit the knee that went out of place. Dan Snot said Virgie's wife is a nurse. God bless her. She cares for people at work. She's not a nurse. She like that fucking those like I don't want people to get it misconstrued. My wife is an ER tech in a hospital that requires ER techs to be paramedic or to be EMTs. So my wife is technically an EMT that works in a hospital. Like, it's, you know, like, she absolutely, like, when she's doing her job and she's not laid up with a busted ass fucking leg and shit, she is absolutely in there saving people's lives and whatnot. But, like, I don't want to, like, because she's corrected me on that shit. Like, I've just, like, said it easily. And, like, it's easier to just say nurse because, like, you know, where she's at and shit and what she's doing. Like, what's the fucking difference? You know what I mean? But really, at the end of the day, it's just chain of command shit where, like, a nurse can, like, make these decisions and, like, a registered nurse can make these decisions and blah, 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 blah. But, like, don't get it twisted. Like, my wife is in there in the fucking shit, dog. Like, she is an EMT. Like, she is trained for, like, emergency medical care and shit like that. And fucking, she's, like, very good at it. And, like, basically her job is to fucking, like, stick people and get people prepped for fucking, like, treatment and shit. And then when shit hits the fan, to, like, be in the middle of the shit hitting the fan and, like, doing CPR on people that have, like, gunshot wounds or, like, you know, like, fucking, I think she's trained on, like, a couple, like, emergency medical, like, equipment. So, like, she would be the one, like, using said equipment. I don't want to, like, because she's fucking, like, she doesn't, she's very, I don't want to use this word, but she's very anal about, like, making sure things are represented correctly and that, like, you know, like, fucking what she's trained for and what she does and what she's capable of is represented correctly. So I don't want to just, like, spout off what fucking equipment she's trained on, because, like, I don't know exactly off the top of my head. But suffice it to say, there's, like, more than a few, like, life-saving things where, like, if they need it, she's the one that is fucking, you know, doing it. Renee's and confused said your wife sounds like a really good woman, Verge. You done good, kid. I don't deserve her in any way, shape, or form. Fuck Zero's son to just tell her woman hospital equals nurse. Yeah, like, it's just easier to say that shit because a lot of people don't understand the medical industry as it is anyways. Like, they don't really understand what, like, a nurse does as opposed to, like, a tech or as opposed to this or that. And to be honest with you, it's not exactly like it's not confusing to, like, the layman. And it's not, like, in different localities, it's completely different. You know, like, a tech here might not be a tech there. Like, where we're at, like, just in this area, like, certain hospitals require techs to have an EMT license, and certain hospitals don't require techs to have shit. You know, like, and, like, their responsibilities and what they're legally allowed to do is vastly different from one place to another. Like, people hear tech and they think, like, fucking basically, like, errand boy, and that's not what the fuck it means with most hospitals. In some hospitals, like, where my wife's at, it's, like, that's not even remotely fucking the case. Like, my wife is legit an EMT, dude. Like she could be, like, if her leg wasn't fucked up, she could be on a rig tomorrow. Like, she could be on a fucking ambulance tomorrow doing fucking EMT work. Like, most people, when they hear, like, tech, they don't think somebody capable of hopping right on a fucking on an ambulance and working on an ambulance. You know what I mean? But regardless, I'm very proud of my wife. She's worked very, very fucking hard to get where she's at. And I've worked very hard to make sure that she can get where she wants to be at. And I'm very proud of her. I love my wife so fucking much. I can't even begin to tell you how much I love my fucking wife and how fucking proud of her I am. She is legitimately the perfect woman. I fucking... I couldn't sing her praises loud enough or from a high enough fucking rooftop. Sorry, I'm trying to hit this fucking vape pen. She has done incredibly wild shit and helped to save people from incredibly wild injuries. My wife is so fucking badass. She is more than on a few occasions. Showed me pictures of somebody who they worked on. Like, not them, but like the wound. You know what I mean? Like, showed me a picture of a wound or something. And been like, look what I seen today. And like, she shares it without like batting a fucking eye. She's like, yo, look at this super cool gunshot wound. Or some shit like that. And just shows me the most brutal fucking gore I've ever seen in my fucking life. My wife is a fucking psychopath, and it rules so hard, bro. She'll just be like, yo, look at this guy who got his fucking leg torn up by a lawnmower. It's like, what the fuck? She's like, hey, check out. Oh my god, you can't believe what I seen at work today. This guy fucking got his elbow caught in a fucking table saw, and it dragged him in up to the shoulder. And she'll show me the picture, and it's like, we're literally eating right now. I have a plate of food in front of me. She is a fucking crazy person, bro. Renee said that rules, lol. Dude, it seems something very much like that in person. I remember my aunt showed me a picture of a guy who got his nads impaled on a wrought iron fence. That's wild. Yeah, like, she has all kinds. Bro, some of the funniest x-rays she has, though, is like... Bro, I swear to God, she had this one x-ray of this person who I have no identifying information of. I do not know if they are male or female. I have no idea who they are. My wife made very sure not to tell me any identifying information about them in any way, shape, or form. They had like an entire spray can up their ass. Like you could see it on the x-ray, you know, like just like picture any like canned air freshener, you know, like the tall, like Febreze. Hold on. Okay, not one of these. Hold up. God damn it, I got the hiccups now. It's so late. Bro. Like, legit one of these. Like one of those. One of those like Lysol air freshener jams, bro. Like legit, they had. See, you don't know any identifying information about this person. They could be any person. So, anyways, they had this shoved up their pussy. No, I'm just playing. One of those entire canisters shoved up their ass. The whole thing. The entire thing. And it was like, they put the whole thing up their ass and they put it like the smooth side in, and then like they couldn't get it out because of the hard edge of the back end of the fucking canister, and they were like, they found themselves at a point in their life where their colon muscles were not adequate enough to push out a hard edge of a canister in their ass. So there's that.
Television on Axis TV. We got an amazing show today. Kat Von D and Sebastian Bach are going to be here together
Hell
today,
yeah!
sitting on the couch.
I'm over the tattoo girl.
One person can sit on that, see how nice the couch looks. It's a new couch. We got the couch. It's new. We got it specially for occasions like this where there's more than one person on the show. Look, okay, what am I talking about here? Am I rambling away here? Yeah. 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 Thanks, John. Okay, we've got a lot to talk about, so let's just jump right into it. First of all, you know, we're coming here at you live from Los Angeles, and Los Angeles is a weird town, and you can do pretty much anything in Los Angeles. Like today, I went for lunch at the Magic Restroom Cafe in the City of Industry, where you can eat out of a toilet bowl and sit on a toilet while you're eating in the Magic Restroom Cafe. And they have a nice range of dishes that you eat out of little tiny toilet bowl shaped bowls. And
cool. Nobody cares. Get to the
somebody's body, and then they walk out the door, and you know you're never going to see that ever again, that art?
Yeah, I think so. But I think that's what kind of makes it special, for me at least. You know, I can paint or draw a drawing on my own, and
there we
you know,
go.
I can enjoy it just as is. But
I
would love for you to tattoo me again.
I'll do that again, yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. I can do that. Okay, well, we're going to take a break.
Cool.
Thank you, Anthony. Thank you for your... We appreciate it. Right here, on the couch, right after the break.
Cool, bring in Sebastian Bach. Oh, I'm sorry. I swear to God, nothing that...
Sebastian Bach is here.
You haven't missed anything.
Is staying with us. Me. And this is something new that we're trying on the show. Thank you for taking part.
I swear to God, you haven't missed
The
anything.
new thing you're trying is couch.
The new couch with you here with Kat and all of us together at once. 2 guests at once. It's a new idea.
You know, you were talking before about Lady Gaga and how you...
Yeah! I talked to Lady Gaga one time behind the stage at fucking Judas Priest show. She was sacrificing young boys at the altar of Rob Halford. Bro.
You met her and you got to see her make it big and stuff. Well, I actually can say the exact same thing about you. Because the first time I ever met you was on the Guns N' Roses tour in 2006.
That's right.
Hey, look at everybody. I'm about to name drop.
That's right.
And you had
I was that's a long time ago.
Yeah, that's when I met you.
Yeah.
And Stu's my old manager. He's like, oh yeah, this is my friend Kat Von D. She does tattoos. And you were like, hi, Sebastian, and you were backstage.
Yeah.
And I could tell you were all freaked out. And then Stu's like, yeah, my friend's got this TV show coming out and everything. And then it was like,
right?
So way to go.
And now you have an original Kat Von D tattoo on your body.
But I have a tight jacket. I can show you at the end of the show.
Yeah, show us at the end. Oh, that's cool. So you have a new album coming out?
Yes.
Yeah, I have a jacket that's like 3 sizes too small for me. And it took an hour and a half for me to mangle my body and contort it in a fashion that would allow me to wear this jacket for you guys. Because you definitely think I'm cool because of this jacket, right? Bro, I'm cool because of this jacket, right?
Give 'em hell.
It's called Give 'em Hell.
Yeah, and this is an exciting...
Awesome. I love that.
This is
easy listening.
It's called Give 'em Hell. I hate him.
Really?
This is an exciting time then. It's coming out in April.
Well, you know what's weird? It's like you go to the Best Buy, and there's like 2 aisles of CDs.
The Best Buy. You go on down to like the Best Buy, bro, and there's like no CDs anymore. Like I don't understand why people have iPods, bro. We had CDs and we like CDs. Why don't you guys like CDs? Guaranteed. Watch. Watch. I've never seen this interview.
These. Like, you know what I'm saying? And
exciting time then. It's coming out in April.
Well, you know what's weird? It's like you go to the Best Buy, and there's like 2 aisles of CDs. Like, you know what I'm saying? The fact that I'm making a new CD in some ways feels like I'm releasing a new typewriter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
not coming out
who the fuck? I'm like, here comes my new CD. Like, what? Who the fuck?
Okay, well, that was actually a valid point. Continue.
Like, what?
That's not a...
But I'm happy to make CDs.
Yeah.
I'm happy to be rocking.
Maybe
I'm happy to be rocking. You have a new CD coming out too, right?
A CD.
What about a cassette?
A compact
A
disc.
record.
It's a compact disc. It's compact.
Yeah, what about
and it's a
a
disc.
cassette release?
A cassette, dude. You want to know something crazy?
Yeah.
I actually own a.
Yeah, CD means compact disc, bro. Did you know that actually, like, different file formats on a compact disc affect the storage value of a compact disc? And actually, like, if you burn MP3s to a compact disc, then you have, like, infinite storage, bro.
Fucking Black Eye Rock.
Yeah.
I own one.
Yeah.
I actually own a fucking Black Eye Rock.
Yeah.
I own one.
Yeah.
That's gay. You see how the woman to your right is laughing along with you because you being excited about owning a Black Eye Rock is gay. You're gay.
Compact.
Yeah, what about
and it's a disc.
A cassette release?
A cassette, dude. You want to know something crazy?
Yeah.
I actually own a fucking Black Eye Rock.
Yeah.
I own one.
Yeah.
That's crazy and completely unrelated to what we were talking about.
As a joke.
Oh yeah,
as transportation.
Yeah.
I fucking do.
Yeah. No.
Like, I fucking do. I own an iRock, bro.
Not even funny to me.
Yeah, no,
I'm like, what's so funny?
No, the Z28's not.
Why did you even bring it up? It has nothing to do with anything that's going on right now.
A joke. I love
that's not a joke. You know, when he got that, I got text going, "Hey, what are you doing? We're gonna go riding." I'm like, oh, okay,
I fucking
cool.
own one.
Yeah,
Dude. It's an iRock Z, and it's called an iRock.
Yeah.
How can that not be my car?
Of course you have to have that.
Does yours have a cassette?
What a fucking faggot. Oh my god. iRock, bro! So I own an iRock, so I can rock in my iRock while I rock my way into a fucking tree, which is what God would intend me if he loved the world. I'm sorry, God. I didn't mean to denigrate your name. My bad. I'm sorry. My hatred for this man led me astray in a moment of weakness, and I disparaged your name. If Sebastian Bach was supposed to die, he would die when you deemed him to die, because every part of everything is part of your plan. I apologize for questioning said plan. My bad, God. You know me, homie. I'm a piece of shit.
Tape player too?
It has actually a compact disc player, but it's on one of those bendy wires that goes so it doesn't skip.
So like now that was the Z28.
Yeah.
That was right when rock and roll was rock and roll.
Dude, oh fuck. Okay, so like obviously, as we know, as we all know, most like late night shows, when they have guests, like either an agency on their behalf reaches out to shows and says, hey, we'd like to do this show, we'll do your show, or blah blah blah, or the host reaches out to individuals. I do not in any way think that Tom Green reached out and wanted Sebastian Bach on the show. So, more than likely what happened was Sebastian Bach's manager reached out to the producers of the Tom Green show and said, hey, we want to do your show and blah, 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 blah. And usually when they do this, like the celebrities fill out like a little Jim Jammy or whatever. Really, like the managers or the talent agency or whatever fills it out for them. And it's just, you know, like who they are, what they're promoting most recently, and like a couple blurbs for the show. Like, you know, like, so the host of the talk show can set them up to tell their gay little story. Obviously, the IROC thing was one of Sebastian's. And, like, instead of letting Tom Green carry the show, which is what every late night show would do, which would be like, hey, so, like, you know, he'd, like, say something about a car or some shit, and then segue into, like, hey, what are you driving these days, Sebastian? And they'd be like, I'm driving an IROC, bro, because fucking IROC. Why would I not? Like, it's the perfect car for me, bro, because I rock and it's an IROC. I rock in my IROC. You know, like, they would let the host set him up. But instead, Sebastian is just a fucking insufferable retard, and he can't help but jump the gun and fucking beg for attention.
No, that was 1950. But anyways, yeah.
Oh, really?
Well, rock and roll was like, you know, for the Bill Haley and the Comets and shit.
That's rock and roll.
Yeah,
to you.
yeah.
And
Well, it's historic.
Bill Haley in the Comets is the and then metal.
Metal?
Then
Well,
metal
you're
came.
skipping some
Well, yeah,
stuff
because
there.
first Organized Rhyme was in there, right? And
Yeah.
What?
Oh, you don't know about Organized Rhyme?
What is that?
What?
Oh, no, we don't have to talk.
Oh, we can talk about this.
Yeah.
Is
that
we
a
pull up
secret?
The footage, please?
When did metal
Wait.
Metal?
start? You
I
when
would
did
say
Okay, hold on. Oh my god. I'm trying to expand this fucking window, but I keep hiccuping and it's fucking me up. Warden Gordon said, it's just a shame Sebastian Bach was never actually gay so he could catch AIDS and cease to exist. Yeah, I don't know about that, actually. Like, so, Sebastian Bach had, like, a back and forth with Ronnie Radke. You guys know Ronnie Radke. Hold on. Is this the title of the song? I don't know what the title of the song is. Yeah, you know Ronnie Radke.
Take this down a notch. Crash my car through your window. Make sure you're still alive. Just in time to kill you. Sitting in this room playing Russian roulette. Finger on the trigger to my dear Juliet.
guys know Ronnie Radke. Hell yeah. Ronnie Radke murdered a dude in the desert. Went to prison for a little while. Whatever, bro. He didn't murder a guy in the desert. He went to go buy some coke in the desert, and for some reason, dude buying the coke and the guy selling the coke started fighting and shit. And the guy selling the coke ended up dead, and Ronnie Radke didn't kill the guy, and like they found him to like he wasn't like there to kill the guy. He didn't know, like it wasn't premeditated or anything like that. Like he was just there buying some coke with somebody he knew, and then shit went south and they fucking murdered the guy. Not his fault. Anyways, Ronnie Radke and Sebastian Bach got into it because Ronnie Radke was calling out old fags for being old fags like Motley Crue and shit, and like backing tracks, and then like old fags were like trying to shit on Ronnie Radke for using backing tracks, but like Ronnie Radke is using backing tracks for like things that backing like Ronnie Radke was like criticizing people for using backing tracks to lip sync their fucking guitars and shit. These motherfuckers came back at Ronnie Radke and tried to shit on him for using backing tracks for like shit that's backing tracks are for, like string sections and shit like that. And like he went back and forth with Sebastian Bach for a little while, and then hold on, let me find the video real quick. Actually, this would be pretty funny. Like if you don't like Sebastian Bach, which you shouldn't, I can show you a video that even if you don't like his music, which is fair, like you don't have to like Escape the Fate or like Falling in Reverse or anything Ronnie Radke's ever done. A lot of it's dog shit. But I can, in the very least, make you like Ronnie Radke a tiny bit. Probably Twitter. Hold on. Hold on. Let me just ask Rock. Fuck it. Okay, let's see if Grok can find it right quick. Find me a link either on YouTube or X of Ronnie Radke of Escape the Fate. I didn't put the E on Escape the Fate, so it said Escape the Fat. Escape the Fate calling out Sebastian Bach and specifically saying fetch the ball while showing a picture of what appears to be a ball in Sebastian Bach's mouth. Bro, this video is wild.
What's up?
Never mind, I don't need Grok. I think I found the video. So hate all of Ronnie Radke's music. That's fine. But this man is a fucking king for this act against Sebastian Bach.
Guys, this message is for Sebastian Bach, my hair.
First of all, he's wearing a cowboy hat and he's got his burb on top of it, and his burb is adorable and very well cared for. So, like, right off the bat, I automatically have, like, at least some sympathy for a person who owns a bird and, like, takes good care of them and shit. Because I know how much work a bird... Like, birds are a lot of work, dude. You have to, like, love the living shit out of a bird. And, like, this bird is very well behaved and very well balanced and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, the burb in and of itself, you know? Hold on. Let me stretch this out. I just want to be able to... Next, a man who has had hiccups for 20 years. Please kill me. I'm sorry. Shut up! Leave me alone! I'm sorry. I don't want hiccups. I didn't ask for this.
What's up? Sebastian Bach. Sebastian Bach on Ronnie Radke. I don't know who that is. Sebastian, you know exactly who I am. You talked a lot of crap about me for years. Also, another reason why I know you're lying is because this is Elvis Basket, and I know you know who that is because he did your newest album, and Elvis Basket.
Foxero's son said they aren't easy and live longer than you. No shit, dude. Like, let me take a moment. Let's take a moment of silence to a real nigga, Steve. My second family. Let's put it that way. Let's put it that way. My second family, Steve, is my second family. What the closest thing I have to a mother figure in my life. Her brother Steve, recently passed away just last week. He was like feeling weird and shit, and he told people he was feeling weird, and then they found him the next day dead. More than likely a heart attack. Guy was a fucking hypochondriac. Like, every little thing you would think he was dying, which was fucking hilarious because he also would, like, eat nothing but fast food and like terrible shit for him and like do like nothing like do like nothing about it. Like he started working out towards the end of his life and he lost a lot of weight and shit, but he also like would drink nothing but like McDonald's sweet tea and fucking eat nothing but like fast food and shit unless he was cooking like retarded amounts of food for himself. But I'm not speaking on Steve's life to disparage the man. He had a heart. I'm just merely pointing out that's how he died. He had a heart attack. And like based, fuck everybody. Live how you want. The reason I really wish to take a moment of silence for Steve and recognize a real one's passing is that Steve in the 80s was in the Coast Guard, all right? And he went through the Coast Guard. He went through the Coast Guard. He had a short career in there for like 5 years or so. And then when he got out of the Coast Guard, he went into business for himself in the, like, talking like mid to late 80s, like 86 to 89 type shit. And, you know, he did various things. He went from like, you know, doing handyman shit to eventually doing like like window treatments and shit like that. Like installing people's like fancy blinds and dumb shit like that, and like all their motor blinds and like high places and shit like that, right? Steve did not at any point pay the United States government a single fucking dime in taxes from the moment he left the Coast Guard until the day he died. Not one fucking dime. They got nothing from him. Nothing. Like, I don't know how the man did it, but from like, and he wasn't like particularly some like evil genius or some shit, you know what I mean? Like, he was just a normal, he was a fucking hyper normie, dude. Like, and I swear to God, from like 87 on to 2026, this man did not pay a single fucking penny of taxes. Not fucking one, bro. Not one. I mean, like, massive W. Like, Foxer's son just said W. Fucking, Squitchinator said baller. Yeah, bro, like, for real, dog. Like, pour one out for Steve. Take a shot for Steve. He was a consumerist, fucking mind slave. Fucking, like, I need to buy next product because next product is coming out, and I need to have next product before next product is out type of guy. Like, he was the quintessential consumerist, bro, like, in every way, shape, or form. Like, he was the type of dude that valued his self-worth based off of, like, how many TVs were at his house and how big they were. But, like, aside from that, like, that was his major, like, fault as a person. Aside from that, he wasn't a terrible guy in any way, shape, or form. He looked out for those around him, and he looked out for his nephew, his fucking sister's son, like, and, you know, fucking tried to be a positive male influence on him as much as he could, because his dad was a piece of shit, fucking loser nobody. And he did as much as he could for him, you know, as an uncle with that level of, like, you know, emotional intelligence and shit like that. Like, he fucking did the best he could, and he did a great job for that. And, like, you know, like, all things aside from, you know, like, the shitty things he did in life, he wasn't in any way, shape, or form like a bad person, and I would say even fucking he was a good guy. Like, he did good in the world. And more than anything, he did not pay the United States government a single fucking dime in taxes. Over the course of like 40 years, this dude was not in any way, shape, or form complicit in any of the fucking, like, you realize, like, not paying your taxes actually, like, makes you a much better person than people who do, because people who pay taxes are funding fucking killing kids in the Middle East. So, not paying your taxes means that you're not killing kids in the Middle East. Steve was a fucking hero, bro. So, like, legitimately, on this Easter Sunday, I'd like to take a moment of silence and passing for our brother Steve, who told the government, "Fuck you, it's my money," and loved nothing more than a 70-inch TV and his sweet fucking pit bull. Take a moment, buds. All right. Anywho, here's Sebastian Bach getting fucked with.
Did Dying is the Latest Fashion from Escape the Fate. He did 3 or 4 albums of my first albums, and he probably had them hanging all over his walls and stuff, and I'm sure my name got brought up a few times since I've known Elvis since I was literally a teenager. So this whole pretending that you don't know I exist is just so phony, just like everything else. That's why nobody likes you. Your band doesn't want you back. They never want you back. You're literally the most insufferable human being of all time with terrible vocals. You know what's cool about me is that my old band, Escape the Fate, they're still my friends. I have lifelong friends. You have no lifelong friends. Nobody likes you. And that's a sad, miserable existence, because you have to play covers of Skid Row songs because your own band doesn't even want you back at the blackjack table, at the Excalibur, at the Circle.
Bro, you have to play covers of your own band. Oh, man. That's fucked. That's some deep cut shit, dude. You have to play covers of your own band.
Bar at like midnight when you're exhausted for a 60-year-old man that looks like Donald Trump meets Caitlyn Jenner. Also, Sebastian, I have a video of you that you
Yeah, this is the video that I was talking about.
you don't want out, and I'm never gonna put it out. There's the bird. I'm never gonna put
There's the bird.
it out, but I'm not the one. You know, somebody else has this. A lot of people have this video. You know what this video is? Woof, 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 woof. Go fetch the ball. Go fetch the ball, Sebastian. You remember that one? I saw how your dick is small too. You have a tiny dick. You're like.
I'll never put this video out. Like, I'd never do that. But, like, I seen how you have a tiny dick.
You remember that one? I saw how your dick is small too. You have a tiny dick. You're like 6'8" with the fucking smallest dick I've ever seen in my fucking life. It's insane. I can't believe your dick is so small.
Imagine having a small dick and also being, like, really tall, bro. It would look all fucked up. Dude, like, I have a fucking, like, honestly, here's the short king benefit, dog, that, like, y'all don't even realize. Okay, so, like, tall dudes, right? If you have an average sized dick, your dick looks small. Like, in comparison to the rest of you. It just does. Like, you can have a totally average sized dick. It looks small when you're 6'2". When I'm 5'2" and I have an average sized dick, it looks gigantic. And also, every time I've ever, like, had sex with a woman for the first time, like, it's, like, they've just accepted that they're about to, like, see a tiny dick, and then they're like, oh, okay. It's the same reaction every single time. It's fantastic. Well, I don't really have to worry about that anymore with a wife, but, maybe if she, like, dies or whatever, or she finally wisens up and realizes that I am fucking an albatross around her neck.
Because you're so tall. You're, like, tall and big, dude. So it's so bizarre that you're like a fucking tall giant with a tiny ass dick. Your dick is tiny, bro. And I'm telling you right now, leave me the fuck alone, you washed up piece of shit loser. Fuck you. Fuck anybody that actually pretends to be your friend. And fuck everything you stand for, you loser. Have a nice day, fucker.
What were we watching again before this? Oh, the Kat Von D thing.
She's very knowledgeable about this kind of music. Honestly, I would say, like, the purveyors, not perverters, purveyors of metal would be like Blue Cheer, Rocky Erickson, the 13th Floor Elevators, The Crazy World of Arthur Brown. These are like the first. Oh,
these are
Screamin'
real?
Jay Hawkins.
These are real? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like, this is like shock rock, like horror, fucking like Aussie.
Yeah.
Devil shit.
So how old were you when you saw that Aussie devil shit for the first time?
I was a little boy in my mom and dad's car, and we were in a car. Well, I just said that. We were in a car, and I was
you
passing
stupid
under a
faggot.
bridge, and the words Black Sabbath were spray painted on the underpass. And I remember I just started to learn how to read. I go, Mom, what is Black Sabbath? And they turn around and go, that's rock and roll, son.
That's
and,
awesome.
And I was already scared. And then my dad used to sing The Doors in the car. And he would be driving along going, Father, yes, son, I want to kill you. Mother, I go, what the fuck?
That's awesome. I love your mom.
I'd be looking out the window going,
Driving through Canada.
Yes.
Through Peterborough.
which was scary enough.
Peterborough, Ontario.
Tom
And then when you were
Ricada.
14 years old, you...
Dude, like, I know that, like, Mersh is friends with Ricada and shit, and, like, they're cool and whatnot, but, like, can I take a moment to say that, like, I fucking hate Nick Ricada. like, I mean, like, that in the internet sense, like, I don't, like, really hate him or any, like, but, like, I really don't like Nick Ricada, dog. Like, okay, so a few things about Nick Ricada. I do not believe that Nick Ricada's kids actually ingested cocaine. Alright? And that is because the amount of cocaine that was in their system and the fact that there was a second test and it found no cocaine. I think there was a second test. Even if there wasn't a second test, based off the first test, I believe it's a false positive. And there's a lot of reasons a false positive can happen in a hair follicle test. There's a shitload. Do I believe his kids were in, like, a great environment or anything? No. Do I believe there was a possibility that his kids could have ingested cocaine? Like, probably. Like, apparently they had, like, containers of cocaine just, like, sitting in the couch and shit. So, like, it's totally a possibility. I just don't, like, based solely on the amount of coke that, like, that test, like, showed that was supposedly in her system, like, I don't believe it. It was, like, a fuckload of coke, dog. Like, when you do the math on how much showed up in the hair follicle versus how much it would take to show that much in the hair follicle, like, that kid should have been in the fucking hospital at some point. Like, it's a fuckload of coke. Now, that ends my entirety of my defense of fucking Nick Ricada. I think he's a fucking scumbag. I think he's a fucking faggot. I think that his kids ingesting cocaine is just as bad as his child knocking on the door and opening the door to his parents' room and seeing another couple in bed with his parents. I think that his kids are going to have weird fucking like mental fucking like things about this time in their fucking life. It's fucking grotesque. Like, Nick Ricada had his child knock on his door in the middle of the night because he was hungry. And his child opened the door and seen Nick Ricada in bed with another man. In bed with another man. Whether his wife was present or not is irrelevant. He was in bed with another man. And then, when the child asked for food, the other man got up and went and made fucking SpaghettiOs for his child. Nick Rekieta is fucking disgusting. Please do not ever, under any circumstances, think that because like Mersh is cool with Rekieta, and like, to be honest with you, I think Royce is cool with Rekieta. I don't like Royce doesn't really talk about other people, so like, you know, like, I don't really know how he feels about. Royce voices his opinions about people when he doesn't like them. So if he hasn't, I assume he doesn't really give a shit about Rekieta or any of that shit. You know what I mean? Like, Royce is that type of nigga that don't really care about nobody. He's worried about him fucking self. So, like, saying the same shit is irrelevant. It's retarded. But, like, just because, like, Mersh is cool with fucking Rekieta and is friends with Keita and all that jazz, I do not fucking like Rekieta, dog. Please do not put that fucking evil on me, dog. I am not about that nigga. Like, holy shit. No. Fucking no.
Auditioned for Skid Row, is that what happened?
No, I was like 18 and life to go.
Yeah, but you were in, yeah.
Ba-ding.
Yeah. We have some video of you performing.
Fucking right, it's called a segue.
Yeah, we have some video of you performing 18 and life.
Fire that shit up.
So
how far
I
ago?
gotta stand up for that note.
Where is that show?
Thank you.
Where was that show?
That was in outside of Paris, France, last summer, and I was singing to my beautiful betrothed over here, Miss Minnie, who's sitting over here. She was on the side of the stage. Say hi, Minnie. And
we don't. I like Tom's face. We don't have a camera for her, stupid. Say hi, Minnie. Fucking, we don't. And then, like,
she was on the side of the stage. Say hi, Minnie.
We don't have a camera for the side stage. Why?
And
I guess.
Yeah, that was in France. I'm playing every town in Europe this summer. I don't know what the deal is in Europe as far as concerts go. It's like, you know, every kind of band you can think of in every city, these festivals. Yeah. They have, like, I'm doing Sonosphere in England, and I wish they would do that. Like in California and shit.
Yeah. So
like have like metal festivals.
The best metal fans are in Europe now?
I don't think so, but there's something about the culture where they go out and go camping for like 3 days and support their favorite bands and
Is it just in America we've gotten so commercialized? We listen to what the mainstream radio's playing, all this hip hop.
Well, there seems to be all these rules. Like in Europe, like it'll be like Black Sabbath, Guns N' Roses, Sebastian Bach, Journey.
It's amazing that he puts himself on that pedestal. Like, do you hear the other bands he's naming before he names himself?
Loretta Lynn. Well, maybe not Loretta Lynn.
Right.
But like
Loretta Lynn and Black Sabbath.
Yes, this is
on the same bill.
Yes, and everybody's like, yeah, killer. Like nobody here. It's all got to be
compartmentalized.
You know, yes. Every time the night is dying with August Burns Red in the Rage and all these bands with like logos that look like tree limbs and I can't read them. Before
August Burns Red stomps anything you ever made. And I'm not like a huge August Burns Red fan in any way, shape, or form. I'm not. Like, August Burns Red is very good. And everything they made after fucking, like, let's put it, like, if you put on August Burns Red, like, at, like, a party, I'm not going to be disappointed. You know what I mean? Or, like, somebody puts it on, or, like, at a party. But, you know, like, we're, like, hanging out. Like, we're hanging out and shit, somebody puts August Burns Red on, I'm not gonna complain, I'm not gonna, like, you know what I mean? It really doesn't matter what song either. If you put on Skid Row, I'm going to laugh at you. 18 is out to go! The shot is done, and it's 18 in life to go! Retard. Fucking hate Sebastian Bach.
Before mice and men. Bread of the butter in the bread.
Bread of the... That's actually pretty funny. He named...
Like logos that look like tree limbs and I can't read them. Before mice and men. Bread...
I don't know what the mice one, but the other one he was referencing was we butter the bread with butter, which is actually kind of funny. He was referencing this band, and at the time, the album that would have been out would have been this one. Das Monster aus dem Schrank. He was getting pissy about, like, a joke band. He was literally getting pissy about, like, a joke band.
Bread of the butter in the bread.
Albums with logos that look like tree limbs.
And I can't read them.
Yeah. I love that.
Osage County. No, that's a movie. That sounds like a band.
When did you first... How old were you when you were officially a rock star?
Fucking one.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally, bro.
That is the best answer ever. Okay.
Totally.
We're going to take a break. We'll be right back after the break with Kat Von D and Sebastian Bach. Stick around. We'll be taking calls. Stay tuned.
Jay Wink said fucking Germans. My people fuck up music. No, actually, Germany is the, like, birthplace of modern music. Like, really, all Western music, like, comes out of Germany. And this is gonna upset a lot of people, but Western music was solidified. It wasn't, I'm not saying it was like their work, but it was standardized and solidified by a Jew. So, like, the standard of everything we follow currently, like our like tuning systems and all that shit like that, is like, or like, it's not. It's not that like shit was invented by Jews. It was that like the modern standardization of like the ratios of shit and whatnot is kind of Jewish. Adam Neely, this really talented musician, actually, that I used to watch a lot. Who has a bunch of like really interesting shit, but I just couldn't watch him after it. He put out a video that was originally titled, Music Theory is White Supremacist. And then he changed the title to some other fucking less offensive thing. And the entire video was about how music theory was white supremacist because it's all like all Western music theory teaching is based off of this one guy's theory and shit. And that one guy is a Jew. It is fucking retarded, bro. It was so retarded, and I just couldn't watch it. But, like, he does have really great shit. Like, he does things on, like, reharmonization. Fuck. He does a couple, like, neat things on, like, this is fucking...
So this talk is not...
He did this whole talk on polyrhythms. And one of them is, like, chords are polyrhythms, and it's fucking wild.
Just going to be about polyrhythms, what they are, how to perform them, but also we're going to try and connect polyrhythms to other things. So on my YouTube channel, I have a show that I'm now calling New Horizons in Music, and so this is going to be the first live episode. I hope you enjoy. Peace. To figure out what the meaning of the word is, we need a second or 20,000 times per second regularly. We will hear it. And the mathematical relationship between two or more simultaneous regular events, in parentheses, rhythms. This is a very dry definition, but it's kind of what we're going to be working with. Basically, two things are going to occur at the same time, and every so often they're going to line up. That's all I really want you to be thinking of. Not anything in terms of like tuplets or like quintuplets or anything like that. It's just two separate things which are occurring at the same time, and eventually at some point they both line up in the cycle. There's another thing that I want you to learn or know, and it's the term composite rhythm. And that's the sound of both streams of a polyrhythm occurring at the same time. So if you listen to the sound of like a major chord, right, or some sort of chord, let's say it's a major chord, you can pay attention and listen to the individual component parts of this chord, like the C, the E, or the G. I'm assuming we're in C major, by the way. And you can listen for those things, but most of the time we hear it as a composite. We hear everything together and we put a label to it. So that's the composite sound of a major chord. I want you to pay close attention to the composite rhythm of a polyrhythm. It's essentially the same idea. You want to listen to the general feel of the whole thing of it. So I'm going to basically play two metronomes, each clicking at like a different tempo. And they will have a 3-to-2 relationship. So the mathematical relationship between them, yeah, will be 3-to-2. One will be clicking at 150 beats per minute, and one will be clicking at 100 beats per minute. So this is the 100 beats per minute one, and this is 150. Both of them together. There's a composite there. Ta, ta, ka, ta, 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 ka, ta, 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 ka, ta, 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 ka, ta. You're not really paying attention to the individual streams. You're hearing both of them together, and that's what I want you to like really be thinking about here. How do we actually play these things? How do we conceive of them? Well,
I'm afraid we need to use math.
So not that much math. I just really wanted to use that Futurama clip. Okay. So the pen and paper method, this is how I learned, and this is how I encourage everybody to do this, because this is so easy, so straightforward. And it's a great way of basically conceptualizing really complicated things in a very straightforward manner. So first, we're going to draw X rows of Y numbers. So in the case of this like 2 against 3 sort of thing, we're going to draw 2 rows of 3 numbers. Now, each one of these rows is going to represent a pulse, like how we're going to feel it, the heartbeat of this polyrhythm. And then each one of the numbers is kind of the subdivision of that pulse, if you want to think about it that way. So we're going to bring out a piece of paper and draw 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Great. Cool. So that 1, 2, 3 again, 1, 2, 3, X is the pulse, Y is the subdivision. So next, we're going to circle every X numbers. In this case, X is 2. So we're going to go left to right in order, kind of like how we would read. We're going to circle 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, so this is now our map on how to perform a 2 against 3 polyrhythm. And this is important. So we're going to go hand 1 is going to snap on number 1. Or sorry, hand X is going to snap on number 1, and hand Y is going to snap on the circles. This is why I named it X and Y, so I'm going to get hand 1, number 1, anyway. Okay, so I'm going to kind of do it into this. Yeah, there we go. Do it right into here. I'm going to sort of walk us through this. So hand 1 is going to snap on the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. This hand is going to snap on all of the circles. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So both of them together will sound like this. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1. So pretty soon I can get into this composite rhythm. This is the same composite rhythm that we were just hearing earlier. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Composite rhythm. I'm just feeling it, man. That's basically all it is. I'm using this sort of mathematical approach, which we'll do a couple more times just so everybody gets the hang of it. Okay, so that's the process. And we can, now the proportions, exact proportions that Pythagoras used have changed over the many centuries, millennia, but the ones that we use today, roughly, I'm gonna put an asterisk on this, but roughly the ones that we use today are these. Major second is 9 against 8. That means if you had a string length like 9 inches long and compared it to a string length that was 8 inches long, they would produce a major second. Major thirds, 5 against 4. Perfect fourth is 4 against 3. Perfect fifth is 3 against 2. Major sixth is 5 against 3. Major seventh is 15 against 8. Oh, where did we see that one? And octave is 2 against 1. You can do this with chords too, because when you combine different intervals together, you can find the common denominators between everything and then come up with chordal relationships. So a major chord.
This is wild.
So that means consonants.
This shit is fucking crazy with music.
Any chord, any harmony, anytime you have more than one note, you can break it down to its polyrhythm. And here's the thing, polyrhythms that are easy to feel are easy to hear when they're sped up. We had a good time listening to the So that means consonants, the idea of something sounding good. That's like kind of a oversimplification, but consonants is just polyrhythms which are easy to hear / feel. That's all it is. Anytime that you hear something that sounds good to you and sounds stable, it's just a polyrhythm which is easy to hear / feel. Now, I mean, the term good, sounds good, is, I mean it just in the sense of something that sounds rested, there's no tension. Maybe tension feels good to you, maybe tension sounds good to you. So if tension sounds and feels good to you, maybe you need a polyrhythm which creates tension. So we're going to start with a perfect fourth, which if you think about a perfect fourth, there's not a lot of tension to it. And if you look at the ratio of a perfect fourth, 4 against 3, that's not particularly complicated. But if we then listen to a major seventh, there's a fair amount of tension in the interval of a major seventh, 15 against 8. And when you compare the two of them, and we put the two of them layered on, so in the key of C, this would be a C, an F, and a B. It's going to be a pretty spicy sort of chord. So I want you to listen when we do this next demonstration to first where I'm going to layer in the perfect fourth. So it's just going to be this like nice consonant 4 against 3 polyrhythm. And then I'm going to layer in the 15 against 8. And then you're going to hear cacophony. It's going to be really dissonant. It's going to be a dissonant polyrhythm. And then we're going to speed it up, and then you're going to hear the harmony that's the result, and you'll hear that dissonance. So. Feels good. All right. 15 against 8 is not going to feel good. If you really spend some time with it, you'd be able to hear it maybe, but oh God, it's hard. It sounds like popcorn going off. When you speed it up, so, polyrhythms that are hard to feel are hard to hear when they're sped up. So dissonance is just polyrhythms which are hard to hear/feel. We like the sort of the juxtaposition of tension and release. We like feels pretty cool. The polyrhythm makes you feel. Then come up with chordal relationships. So a major chord is 4 against 5 against 6. So my question is, what is the relationship of these string lengths to the polyrhythms that we were talking about? Well, it turns out it's the exact same thing. Polyrhythms and string lengths end up being the same sort of proportions, and I will prove it to you. I want you guys in this next demonstration to pay close attention to the feeling of the polyrhythm of 4 against 5 against 6. 4 evenly spaced pulses in the same amount of time as 5 evenly spaced pulses, as in the same amount of time as 6 evenly spaced pulses. Pay close attention to how the polyrhythm makes you feel. Then I'm going to speed it up, and then like magic, it will turn into a major chord. I might have just ruined it for you, but let's try it. So this is a regular kick drum. I'm going to layer in the polyrhythm. Feels pretty cool, actually. When you speed it up, major chord.
Chords are polyrhythmic sine waves. Because that's what this is replicating. That's what this drum jam is replicating. Chords are just the waves of sound playing in a polyrhythm. Music is literally divine, bro. There's another cool thing in this Jim Jam.
Rhythm and pitch, and now there's going to be a huge gap in our perception of this phenomenon of like waveforms. And we can keep doubling it. Each one of these frequency numbers is still an A. These are all octaves of A. Eventually, when we keep just going higher and higher, and I didn't actually do this is not the right number, but I forgot to keep pressing enter on this. But anyway, let's pretend that's a high number. It is a high number. Eventually, you get into a pretty ridiculous place. When you get to vibrations occurring at trillions of times per second, you get into Mr. Isaac Newton's realm, the visible light spectrum. So when we're in this visible light spectrum, remember everything, every multiple is still an A, we can calculate the color of A. Turns out A is orange. This is a great slide. I love this slide. I got this from Frank Javsey, who's another YouTube person. This gives the calculations of all the pitches, what we use today, just up 40 octaves. So when you're talking about these colors, A literally is orange. And if you think back to Isaac Newton's orange and blue are fifths, well, check it out. A is orange, E is kind of this indigo blue sort of thing, depending on, indigo blue sort of thing. He was right. Now, he was, maybe not thinking in terms of tetrahertz because he didn't have the ability to measure that precisely, but maybe intuitively he was right. He understood that A and E are fifths. Now, this is a really exciting revelation that I had and I want to share with you guys. Because once we make this connection between color and sound in this literal way, not just a synesthetic way, because individual people with synesthesia will have different synesthetic experiences to different colors. This is literally what A is, orange. A is orange. We can now analyze visual media based upon the notes in this, notes in our chromatic scale. And this is a really exciting sort of thing, because we can take a look at this, Van Gogh's Starry Night, and we can analyze it musically. So we got this, yellow sort of thing, the yellow moon, and then it's, fairly blue and yellow, we can say. Maybe some different shades of blue, so we can check out, our organization of this thing, and we can see that, hey, yellow is a B flat, and then we have these couple shades of blue, let's say, in between D and E flat. So we got B flat, D, and E flat, all really consonant intervals. There's a consonant polyrhythmic ratio between them. Between B flat and D, it's a major third. That's a 4:5 polyrhythm. 4:5 relationship in the frequency in tetrahertz in the visible light spectrum. And the same thing with B flat and E flat. It's a perfect fourth, 4:3 polyrhythm, 4:3 relationship in the visible light spectrum. So if we're going to if we're going to put a song to this particular piece of artwork, it would be the Violent Femmes' Blister in the Sun. Do 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 do. B flat, D, E flat, D, B flat. We're getting pretty far out there, guys. Thank you for being here with me on this journey. But this
Oh, I'm sorry. You guys missed my Violent Femmes impersonation. I guess you're never getting that. Adam Neely's coolest thing he did was his reharmonization jams. These were rad.
So if you're lost, don't worry. This is all in the service of a higher compositional goal, and that is storytelling. Keep that in mind as we go through this. Anyway, the original harmonic progression of Thank You Next is actually fairly colorful to begin with. It's in the key of B flat minor.
Thought I'd end up with Sean, but he wasn't a match. Wrote some songs about Ricky. Now I listen and laugh.
We start with a G flat major 7, the flat 6 in the key of B flat minor. Then we go to F7, the dominant 5 chord, which points us to B flat minor 7, the tonic 1 chord. Finally, we go to D flat 7, a secondary dominant, or a 5 chord that doesn't point us back to the 1. In this case, it is the 5 chord in the key of G flat, which just so happens to begin the whole loop. So approaching this, what other colors from our harmonic palette can we use to paint the melody of Thank You Next? How can we apply this musical hue shift? Well, the original is in the key of B flat minor, so let's try something in its relative major, D flat, same notes, different tonic. What might that sound like?
Thought I'd end up with Sean, but he wasn't a match. Wrote some songs about Ricky. Now I listen and laugh.
The loop starts on D flat major 7, the tonic 1 chord and thumbnail to this video, then goes to D flat 7, that secondary dominant chord that points to G flat, or in this case, G flat 6-9. Nice. The 4 chord in the key of G flat, and then G flat minor 6-9.
So basically what it is taking like melodies and songs and shit that you know, and just completely swapping out the fucking chords and shit with the music underneath of it is to change the song up. And it's rad as fuck.
Knowing this, I hope that you enjoy this little reharmonization of Ariana Grande's Thank You Next.
Some songs about Ricky. Now I listen and laugh. Even almost got married. And for Pete, I'm so thankful. Wish I could say thank you to Malcolm, 'cause he was an angel. One taught me love, one taught me patience, and one taught me pain. Now I'm so amazing. I've loved and I've lost. That's not what I see. Look what I've got. Look what you taught me. And for that I say thank you. Next.
You don't need video on the screen anyways. Shut up. Leave me alone. This is titled Jacob Collier Reharmonizing Hey Jude. Jacob Collier.
Just so you know, there are.
Jacob. It has the fucking. The notes for everything he says. Jacob Collier is one of those dudes. Jacob's reharmonization of the Wired video. Jacob Collier is one of those dudes that is profoundly talented and can't write anything worth fucking listening to, dude. Like, he knows so much about music and is so fucking, like it's weird because he can just sit down and play a guitar, but, like, any song that he writes is just so ridiculous and, like, just over the top bullshit, and it's like, dude, just write a song.
There are infinite ways to harmonize everything. Just by way of example, let's take the song Hey Jude, which you probably do know, and if you don't know, it's pretty tragic, I'm not gonna lie. Now, Hey Jude, I think, is in an F major. So if I harmonize that melody, it's gonna go something like this. Right? So when we think about reharmonization, we take that melody and we think, how else could we harmonize this melody? Let's take these first two notes, right? Well, what other chords go with the note A? This is the note A. Now, what other chords go with A? There's tons of them. For example, D. Whoa, that's cool. It's a completely different sound. So, crazy, yeah? So, he means C, that's the one he meant. But what other chords go with G? Well, like E flat, for example. Whoa. So suddenly we've got it's like, what are you doing, bro? And then yeah? Oh, they all have different feelings. There's not really a right and a wrong. There's just, what do you feel is good? What do you feel is right? That, Rachel, is what reharmonization is.
Like, he's so talented, and nothing he's ever written is worth listening to. It's fucking wild. The 7 levels of jazz harmony.
Last week I released a cover of a pop song that used a lot of chords. How would you come up with an arrangement of a pop song like this one? And more importantly, why would you do something like that? The world was introduced to this style of rearrangement through seventh chords. Root motion that goes through the cycle of fifths is extremely common in jazz arrangements.
Yeah, I don't want to watch more Adam Neely. I was looking for the other band. What is her name? I'm surprised it hasn't popped up yet. Fucking, what is her name? Fuck, I'm trying to remember what the fuck they were called. Their bassist is really good. Fuck. What was the song that they did? Fuck. I really can't remember. He referenced it in that video, so maybe he has a link to it. No, he does not. I don't really care anymore. Jazz reharmonizations are pretty cool. No, you're fine, hon. It's all good. MGS3 and stuff we don't talk about.
Style of play. I know how to play Metal Gear Solid. You don't need to teach me how to play Metal Gear Solid. Cut that. And this dynamic makes it kind of jarring when, mere screens away from the beginning, Naked Snake finds himself surrounded by an elite enemy unit. Their leader, Ocelot, is cocky, shoots another competing faction of soldiers dead with impossible, mind-bending shots, and sets his sights on Jack.
This is gay. I don't want this. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that at all. I'm not necessarily fucking off yet. Hold on, let me see here. Is there... Okay, I don't have anything there. Hold on. Okay, never mind there. Every once in a while I send Lucas shit, and I just wanted to check and see if fucking I had anything. Because usually when I send Lucas shit, it's like shit that's worthy of prep. Ooh, look. Cool Hand James put out.
So it's tough being internet influencer.
Cool Hand James is fucking hilarious. He's a good follow on Twitter. Highly recommend it. He's a good egg.
nowadays. Maybe you're innocently going on an aid tour Cuba, and then everyone starts laughing at you for wearing $1,300 Cartier shades and $600 shirts while you flex on the poor by stealing all their hospital's electricity so you can stream in your 5-star hotel. Maybe you're a podcaster who made his name by saying how much better he would run the FBI than anyone else, and then you got given the opportunity to prove it. You immediately quit because it was too hard. Now wherever you go, people are just calling you slurs 24/7. Maybe you're just Tim Pool. But let's talk about the fattest and stupidest of all the online grifters / coffee moguls, the Quartering. Now, I've been laughing at this tub of lard for years, mainly through his drunken Twitter meltdowns, but recently, these types of spurgouts seem to be getting worse and more regular, and really mainly down to a channel run by Andy Warski and PPP called the Kino Casino, where they've been running a fantastic bullying campaign against the Quartering, where they basically simply show all of the videos of the stupid things he says and laugh at him on stream. There was one recent stream where they showed Jeremy buying thousands of dollars of Pokemon cards and opening them on stream in the hope of getting one valuable card so he can go viral. I think is what his thought process was why this was supposed to be a good idea. But he's so drunk on stream, none of the cards are in focus, and there weren't any valuable cards anyway because of course there weren't. So by the end, he's blackout drunk, seething about everyone who doubts the fact he's a billionaire coffee supremo, and his dumb coffee grift isn't dropshipping like everyone says. It's a real coffee company and he's super rich. We're all just haters. It's a great stream. I highly recommend watching it. But most of this spiral stems from the fact that no one will believe him, that his coffee company isn't just him dropshipping crappy white label coffee, because it is just him dropshipping crappy white label coffee. And he's also really stupid and doesn't understand how business works. Like here, he owns the haters by explaining that he makes almost nothing for a bag of coffee, so this proves he's not dropshipping, as he would be making way more money if he was, which is literally the complete opposite of how it works in reality. Dropshipping margins are always smaller than doing it yourself, whether you are just starting out or not, by design, because you are not doing anything. It is a set it and forget system. Everybody else has to get your product to the customer's door. Therefore, everybody else gets a slice of the pie compared to doing it yourself. Dropshipping is a way easier way of doing something than it is doing it yourself, but you make a lot less money because obviously you do. So most of 2026 has been
literally retarded. If I was drop shipping, I'd make more.
Series of really heavy drinking, and his channel also seems to be dying, so I think it's all getting a bit much for him. Which brings us on to the last couple of days, and our fat hero is wasted doom scrolling Twitter, where people of course start asking him about his financials because it really upsets him, so obviously that's what they're going to do repeatedly. And tons of fun here is in drunken bravado mode.
DP Cranny said, fuck Vergius, that's not gonna help my case. Fuck Vergius at the 5th dimension drunk right now. He could cure cancer right now if the connection between his mouth and brain wasn't so fucked. I'm sobering up and getting tired, which is not great. Like, I'm rapidly developing a headache while also wanting to go to bed more and more.
So when someone asks him to clear up the silly misunderstanding by sharing his tax documentation so we can all see he is the greatest coffee businessman in the world, the Quartering gladly agrees to this. However, sober Quartering woke up in the morning and saw what his drunk self did that evening, deleted all his tweets and thought, how can I look like a hero? My wife and friends are under attack. Guys, ignore last night where I agreed to show all my tax documentation. I'm sober now and realize that will prove I am just a coffee dropshipper after all that makes no money, because obviously no one is buying shitty, flavored, cheap coffee at exorbitant prices, so the only thing I can do is make up a story that my wife is being harassed. None of that happened, but hopefully I can make myself seem like a victim here. It is strange for a guy that's entire brand is talking about woke culture and woke people and saying how bad it is. He behaves like this immediately once he's caught in a lie, isn't it? Interestingly, there's a story that has come about during his drunk streams where he seems to indicate a friend of his plows his wife on the regular, which of course has caused much hilarity amongst everyone. And years ago, he did have that stream where he drunk seethed in his basement and pissed all over the floor because his wife went out for pizza with another man. So I...
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That was Jeremy's first night where his wife took advantage of their open marriage. See, Jeremy suggested an open marriage because he had some chick that wanted to fuck him, and he fucked her, and then she found a guy. Uh-oh. Gross.
I'm inclined to believe it's true. So obviously all of this did not work and everyone carried on laughing at him. So the Quartering did what every soy-filled bitch on the internet resorts to. He started flagging the Kino Casino's videos in an effort to get them removed from YouTube. And again, this did not work in his favor. Are you noticing a pattern here? So after the backlash, he denied flagging the casino's videos. It was all just a coincidence. All he wants is everyone to leave his wife alone. Everyone is calling his wife's phone. That might actually be the bull, not online anons though, bro. He just wants to protect everyone. Leave the normies out of it. Just go at him, the ultimate hero. He can take it, much like his wife taking miles of dawn that isn't his. Oh, okay, so maybe he didn't flag those videos. He seems like a genuine guy who just wants to look out for his family. Maybe we've got it all wrong. Maybe we're the bad guys. 2 seconds later, he's declaring he is going to get all of the Kino Casino's channels banned on YouTube and kicked. Doesn't really seem like something someone who doesn't flag channels when they're mad would say to me, does it? Seems like this is kind of what he does. And then he has a huge mental breakdown because everyone just will not stop making fun of him. So he starts talking to Josh, the owner of website Kiwi Farms, to broker some sort of deal for everyone just to stop calling him a cuck.
Yes.
Please, stop calling him a cuck, guy.
Ironically, while fucking the Quartering is so openly fighting for war in Iran, he's trying to broker a ceasefire with the Kino Casino.
Where he demands everyone stop saying his wife sleeps with other men, or else he's gonna flex his connections and get them all yeeted from the internet, and he's gonna burn it all down because he has 5 years salary from Rumble, so he doesn't care. Which is a bit strange because he's already admitted his Rumble deal ends in July this year during one of his drunk streams. But he's super serial, guys. You better stop making fun of him, or this washed up, drunk, anti-SJW grifter is gonna use all of his many connections and influence and destroy your lives. Consequences will never be the same. And this brings us up to time now, where he declares on Twitter that he's going to do a scorched earth stream at noon today about the Kino Casino, which I'm going to guess he's going to sober up and realize that's a pretty stupid idea and will not be doing that. So if I was a real content creator, I should probably finish this video with some kind of disingenuous diatribe about, oh shucks guys, he's clearly got issues going on that's driving him to drink. Probably everybody but him piping his wife, but I sure do hope he gets the help he needs and makes his way out of this dark path. But I don't want to do that. Drink more, you fat self-righteous moron. It's really funny to watch you burn your life down like this. In fact, it's the only good content you ever made. Keep it up. So I hope the rest of you had a great Easter weekend, and here's to a fantastic summer. Stay safe out there. Except for Keffels. Fuck that guy. That's it for today's video. Don't forget to like and share and subscribe to see more content like this. Thanks, boy.
Oops, shit, I didn't mean to click on that. I was trying to pause the video. See what I mean? Cool Hand James rules, bro. You guys should definitely subscribe to Cool Hand James. He fucking rules. Like, I feel weird when I scroll through Twitter because I see a lot of his posts. Because, like, every time...
So it's tough being in...
Every time I see one of his posts, he's, like, shitting on, like, some tranny or some retard. And, like... I see him and I hit like to boost his shit. Cause it's like, fuck yeah, one more like to fucking try to ratio some fucking troon or some shit. But like, cause I like his posts every time I see him, it shows me his shit all the time. So now when I scroll through, like, that nigga's probably getting like updates where it's like, the fucking Apex Autist is like 34 of your tweets. And it's like fucking here, and then let me post it for YouTube. What up, hobo? You piece of shit. What's new in the news cycle? Has anything happened since nighttime was here? The sun's up now. Like, we should be like killing kids in the fucking Middle East, right? Let's see. I have like a lot of fucking. Okay. Oh, damn. Looks like PPP screenshotted a fucking, I think PPP and Andy Worski are trying to fucking butter up Mersh. Like, not like heavy or anything like that. Jesus Christ, you pretty. Uh, Boo, 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 boo. I think these niggas is trying to butter Mersh up, dog. I think they are for real. Why are they using knitter? Okay, I guess from the looks of it, somebody sent PPP a screenshot of Twitter on some platform that isn't Twitter. I don't know, that's pretty funny. Oh, is there any new news? Nope, doesn't look like it. Trump sets new Strait of Hormuz deadline.
President Trump is giving Iran until 7 p.m. tomorrow to fully reopen the Strait of Hormuz or face new strikes.
Yeah, Trump's latest threat comes as he is set to speak in a few hours on a rescue operation in Iran. Megan McPherson's at the live desk with what we know right now. Megan.
Good morning. The White House says President Trump will hold a major news conference alongside our military in the Oval Office at noon Central Time.
Hey, hold up a second.
Ryan King just donated 5 dough growers. Did you ever play Hunter the Reckoning, the remaking? It also I Killed Bubba.
I don't know, but I don't even, I don't know if I know what that is. Hunter. Nigga, ain't nobody played this shit. It's not even out that. It's not out yet. What the fuck you talking about if I played it? It's added to my wish list now, though.
The president will likely be asked about the daring rescue mission deep in Iranian territory over the weekend for the second crew member from a fighter jet shot down over Iran. The president
You're fat.
also issuing a new ultimatum demanding
Why are you fat?
the Strait of Hormuz reopen.
You got little hands and you're fat.
By tomorrow or risk strikes on key infrastructure. Take a look at this.
Mozzarella sticks, for Casa Bread, Donald Trump, defensive strikes, Reaper drones.
In this post on
I'm sorry.
Truth
What were you talking about?
Social made Sunday afternoon, the president used an expletive, referenced Islam, and described Iran's leadership as, quote,
He said, "Open the faggot straight, you crazy bastards, or you'll be living in hell." And then he said, "Assalamu alaikum, my nigga, peace, homie, bitches, Third Reich, hella, yeah, dog, Nazis." That's what he said. He said that. That was in the tweet. But you know what? I agree with him. I agree with
crazy bastards. He's made similar threats before, the most recent last month, warning of possible strikes on Iran's power plants. And then just days later, on March 26th, he gave Iran 10 days to reach a deal and reopen the Strait of Hormuz. That's the critical route.
You got 10 days until you got 4 more days, nigga.
For global oil and natural gas. Iran now says the strait will never return to its former state and is promising to respond in kind. And the president also posting this specific deadline in a post on Truth Social Tuesday at 8 p.m. Eastern, though the White House has not clarified what that means. It's also important to note an attack on civilian infrastructure.
That means they're gonna attack at like 3 p.m. fucking Central Time on Monday.
Structure can be considered a war crime under international law.
Who gives a shit? Nobody cares. Guess what? Guess who gets to try people for war crimes? The winner. Yeah, what is Iran gonna do? Sue us in court? Fucking idiots. It's a war crime. Who cares exactly? Why would anybody bother? Ooh, black people talking. We should listen.
In Tennessee and Shelby County and Crittenden County in Arkansas already had F's in air quality, that we've been in non-attainment as it relates to the level of smog that we have. And now this power plant, and we have researchers from Harvard who backed us up in the research here, that this power plant is going to have serious impact on people who live in Whitehaven, people who live in Westwood, in addition to the people who live most directly and closest to the power plant now.
Everybody who lives in Tennessee smokes meth. What are we talking about? Tennessee is like Navy retirees and their kids that smoke meth. Watch Judge Senate Eric Canto to 2 years in prison. Alright. I will. I think I will.
Right. Are parties ready?
Yes, Judge. Mr. Eric, come on up.
Oh, it's so sad for my boy. Oh, Biho. Oh, Biho, my little boy. My little boy that I couldn't raise for a shit. Fuck you people. You raised this piece of shit monster and you want to fucking cry in court that he's getting fucking sentenced to fucking jail?
All right. We were having a contested hearing, and the state had...
And then even the police, in their own testimony, said if it hadn't been for the fact that he was Eric Cantu, they wouldn't have written a report. And the IDR says, at least because of who he is, write a report. So Eric Cantu sits before you today with the unfortunate position that he's Eric Cantu. If he was Charles Bronco, unless you saw him, Reagan Galloway or Lauren.
If it wasn't for the fact that this person was a person who has committed multiple crimes, this lawyer is literally trying to argue that the reason he was who he was to the police was entirely in a vacuum, and that the reason they wrote a report specifically because it was him and said that wasn't because he has committed multiple crimes left and fucking right.
Espinosa, we wouldn't be here. But we're here because he's Eric Cantu. And
what a shit lawyer.
I would be remiss if I didn't say that, certainly the state's going to get up and argue he's had trouble on probation. He's had multiple violations. This is our third, I believe, hearing. And I understand that. But everything bad that Eric Cantu has ever done started after that night that he was shot by the police department. And it's that type of, and certainly, as you could imagine,
his criminal history started the night he was shot by a police officer. Justly. Because he didn't mention that it was unjust, as I assume he probably would if it wasn't just, given his client's current disposition.
Suffers from PTSD from that. He suffers tremendously from what they did to him on that night. That case is still pending somehow with the district attorney's office. He's still awaiting his day in court, and that happened many, many years ago.
But the officer hasn't been found to be of any fault in that case. Oh. Okay. Maybe don't bring that up in court.
I'm not making excuses for him. I'm just saying there's more than 2 years.
All right, thank you. State.
Judge, at this time, the state is asking that you grant the state's motion, find the 2 violations true against the defendant, and sentence him to his underlying sentence in TBC. And Judge, I want to echo something that the complainant, Emily Prue, testified to, and that was that this is more than the iPad, okay? And I want to address the claims from defense that the defendant was so worried about his daughter that that's the reason that he went to the location. State's Exhibit 16 through 22 completely eviscerate that defense that they're trying to allege. In these text messages, the defendant is texting the victim, Emily, what happened to us? You're breaking my heart. You're hurting me. Open the fucking door, bitch. You thought you were slick? You're with him, you lying ass bitch. Fuck you, Emily. I caught you.
Yeah, it's
you better
not great.
answer the phone. In all these text messages, there's not one mention of that 1-year-old daughter. And I want to point out that we're submitting to the court that he's this great father, that he had the audacity to go in there and take the iPad that his daughter uses to
Oh no, you done took from the Dora and her Explorer, dog.
Defense. I want to address the claims that Emily was not going to report this.
Made an argument that.
Oh, is
my
it this
question
bitch? Hell yeah, this bitch is a cunt. She's about to brutalize this nigga.
Prior to
Oh, never mind. She only gave 2 years. I forgot.
a shooting that you're saying he had, what
I
was
mean, it's
his
2
criminal history?
years. It's 2 years for this specific offense. He has ongoing court cases. So.
I just have one.
Sure. And I only asked this because it was brought up.
So what I was referring to was all the problems he has with this court.
This chick is a cunt, but like on some real shit, she's also fair. Like I've seen her like if you watch a bunch of like the court shit, there's a couple judges that pop up because their courts are filmed most often. Like the black dude judge that everybody knows, fucking isn't it Judge Simpson? That dude rules, bro. He has the patience of a fucking saint. If anything, he makes me fucking angry because he doesn't put people in contempt of court nearly enough. This chick rules because, like, she don't play that shit. She'll fucking throw you in contempt of court in a fucking heartbeat. And, like, on some real shit, like, more often than not, I'm on the court side with contempt of court, dog. Like, fucking shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Everybody's in court. We got a long day ahead of us. Shut the fuck up, dog. But like this chick is like showed leniency when it mattered, you know? But most of the time, she be putting the bricks to niggas, dog. She be straight fucking people's lives up. Straight destroying families and shit.
I want to make sure. I was saying all these problems, the 3 MTRs, the evading case, that's those incidences, those appearances before this court are all after what happened to Eric.
Okay.
Then that would be the correct statement.
Okay. Now, and then this shooting
Yeah, I'm getting ready to fuck off in just a second.
that occurred, does anybody know the year or the date of that?
It occurred in 2022, I believe, Judge.
2022?
Yes, Judge.
And is that a pending case?
It's pending in the 403rd, October 2nd, 2022. It's pending in the 437th District Court.
And this has been going on since 2022? All right. Now, my other question, complainant, and at his parents' home, are there minors in that home? All right, there's to be no residing community. The therapeutic community, I have
Summary was to alter an amend for
and they want your conditions to be altered and amended to include ISF. The court has previously done that.
I literally don't care anymore, dog. Like, is there like a black person getting tased? Can we watch that? Can we watch a black person getting tased? That's what we'll go on. I'll find a video of somebody getting tased. thank you guys for all the donations tonight. I appreciate it, man. You people are sick in the fucking head. I don't understand why you give me money, but I love you. I love you lots. Please go watch the Gasuba Odyssey stream. Like, go watch that stream and then report back to me. Tell me how you felt about yourself afterwards. I personally feel like you'll be like, yo, this was cool. I like myself more. I'm so glad that Reggie recommended me go watch this stream of his. And now I'm like, oh, that's awesome. I think that's what you'll think. Personally, I think that's what you'll think. I think you'll be like, ah, rad. That's so cool.
Step out of my car.
Okay.
What? Hey, Ryan Wilkes tipped 5 and said, get some sleep, cuz I'm going to work. I'm about to fuck off. You can hear how tired I am. I'm sure. I'm tired.
Get home. Whose car is this?
How's it going?
I played this one specifically because I know Black Guy gets tased in it. Like, I ain't even gonna play the whole thing. I'm just gonna skip the part where he gets tased.
Anything physical to her. That's my sister. We do anything physical to her. We finna get real active in this.
I think she was stealing.
We finna get. I don't give a what's going on. Y'all do anything.
Oh, you coming up too, bud?
I ain't coming up on shit.
Turn around! Do it! Do it! Taser, taser, taser! You know, what did I tell you? Huh? What did I tell you? You talked your way into that, didn't you? Talked your way into that, bud. Come out here and just mouth off to us. We're gonna find out who you are real quick.
Y'all gonna find out real quick.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't really like this one. Like, yes, he didn't, like, obey command. Like, he was standing over there and constantly, like, encroaching on the fucking scene after they had told him to back off multiple times. So, like, well, yes, I agree that, like, they had every right to arrest him at that point. Like, the taser feels excessive. I don't know. I mean, maybe not, like, officer safety. Like, I'm not saying I agree with that, but I'm saying in a courtroom, like, would it fly? But I don't know, dude. That shit was, regardless, kind of gay.
Yeah, go ahead. We're gonna find out real quick. What does that mean? I expected that one. Yeah, I've had enough of it. They're mouthing off to us.
And the whole, you were mouthing off to us shit. Like, I don't know, dog. He doesn't seem so upset that the dude was, like, disobeying fucking lawful commands. He seems upset that the dude was talking shit. And that is big gay. Big gay.
You came up trying to pick a fight with us, dude. Why?
Shit.
Why?
That ain't do shit. That ain't do shit.
Alright. Let me see. Hey.